Good afternoon. How's everyone? Hello. I'm streaming now, real. I'm gonna finish Phoenix Wright episode 5 this afternoon, real. And we will manifest that everything in this stream will go well, okay? The electricians were really quick last night. Like, what time was it? It was like midnight, and then they were cold. I feel like my dad was the one who called, and then they came immediately, and then I feel like they got lost. I think they were trying to find which post had the transformer that exploded, so you could hear them, like their vehicle, and then they went back. Like they went past our post, and then they went back, and then they got off, did a few things, and then bam, electricity. It came back. Was rather quick. So, but good thing nothing bad happened. Just no electricity for like a while, for like I guess half an hour. They were really quick. Who works at midnight? Haha. Man, that's such a hard job to have, electricity people. I thank you, and also not thank you at the same time, because it's always brown out here. If stuff like that doesn't happen, it's brown out, I don't know why. Plantation stuff. Plantation? What do you call that? Power station stuff. Power plant. Power plantation. Power plant things, okay? Anyways, I have good news to share before we start gaming. I won a giveaway from Elgato, and it's a stream deck. If you don't know what a stream deck is, it's like a device wherein you can how do I explain this? You know what, wait, let me find a picture of it. I want a giveaway because, guys, I'm a sucker for giveaways, okay? I can't buy everything. I have no money. So I join giveaways a lot, especially for things that I would need. I like pray to the Lord that, God, please provide me with this item because this would be really useful for me. So here you go. Wait, let me show you the image. Is my volume alright as well? I'm speaking normally right now. I'm not whispering. Where is the image? What are the other images here? I don't know anymore. There you go. This one! I want this! Wait, let me crop it. Thank you, Elgato! Guys, you should try giveaways. It never hurts to try a giveaway. I'm gonna get it! I'm so happy. I've been wanting like a stream deck for almost 3 years now since I discovered it. So this is a device that not only is it helpful for stream. Wait, I don't want to cover chat. Okay. Okay, I'll cover myself. Let's go. So this is something that you can use for like work, streaming, and also like daily computer navigation things. And then it has a clock. I really like the clock there. So you can put like apps here, like for example Spotify, stuff like that, YouTube. And then you can also put softwares here. You can put OBS for streaming, and then it would help you with switching scenes, switching models, putting stuff into your stream. So I really wanted this for a long time. Not exactly this one, because this one is a new model. So I've been wanting this for a long time. I can't even say how. I, I don't know how to speak. I would say that so many times, but I always wanted like the big one, but that costs like 10,000 for Philippine peso. Like the big one. Let me show you. Stream Deck. But yeah, a lot of streamers, established streamers, use this because it's very convenient and it helps a lot with navigating through the items or the softwares that you need to use. So I'm really grateful. I won the giveaway. Wait, how can I say this? Can I say this? I woke up just in time to be pinged by the person that I need to send my details to so that they can send it to me. Guys, this cost 6,000. Almost 6,000. I want it. Man, I almost cried. I didn't cry. This is the big one. That one. Like that. Goodbye, chat. You are now vanished, chat. But yeah, I got this one, but it looks really nice. It looks so classy, is what I put in my entry. It actually looks so classy. This is their new line, so this is what I got. I'm so excited to get it, and I hope it would help with my stream a lot. I debated if I wanted the mic or the webcam because we can choose, but this is the one that I've been eyeing for like so long. So I was just like, you know what? Might as well get the stream deck, and then I can upgrade the mic, the other stuff when things go well with streaming. You know, since I'm an affiliate already, I would like to use the income I get here for upgrading stuff like the mic, the what else? The mic, the PC, if it ever will become possible. Just so you know. Yeah. Why am I moving? Why is it showing I'm moving something? Okay, that's all. Let me delete that because I won't show that again in the future. But yeah, I won that today and I'm so happy and I look forward to bringing it, using it when it arrives. What else have I won in a giveaway? I won candles because of a giveaway. Scented candles. I won tickets for a convention and a meet and greet. Thanks to my favorite streamer back then. What else? I think that's it. My sister won a keyboard for a giveaway. It's a really nice keyboard. You know, when I showed this to her, she was like, can I have it? And I'm just like, no, you didn't give me your keyboard. Sibling things. And then, what else? You know, my mom won a TV, a smart TV from a Robinsons giveaway. And then it has an Xbox 360. So that's the only reason we have a console. But if she didn't win, we wouldn't even experience an Xbox. So yeah. Oh, I remember back then I also won like a grill. A cooking grill. You know, the one where you make ihaw. I won a grill. Yeah. So, join giveaways. You never know. Shoot your shot. You can never tell. And I'm really grateful, because I get to win some of these stuff. Not always, It's like in intervals. But a win is a win. And I will keep joining more because I don't have money to buy the things that I need. That would be helpful, Yeah. I joined the giveaway in their Discord server, so you gotta check that out if you're a streamer. Yeah, they do have their what do you call this? Giveaways out there. Okay. Okay, give me a moment and let me tweet that I am live. I'll put on an ad for a moment. Okay, let me just tweet that I am live. I hope no more stuff. I just turned off the BGM for Ace Attorney. I really big brained last night that a transformer exploded. Thank you, Estella! I prayed so hard. Lord, please. Ka-extreme deck lang. Thank you, thank you. Let me tweet. How do I tweet again that I'm live? Let me just RT this. Let me QRT this. I am live. I am live now. And let's hope for no stuff. No stuff, so I can finish episode 5. And finally finish. Okay, there you go. I have tweeted. Tweetums. Do the ads bother you guys? Like if I press it to activate, does it bother you, or are you guys alright having the ads? I mean, technically you have no choice. But I just want to know. I want to know when would it be most optimal for the viewers to watch ads? I don't want to roll ads while things are happening on screen. So just inform me if ever. See, I'm the most considerate streamer you'll ever find trying. Imagine I'm just things are getting intense and then I roll an ad. Sheesh. Okay, wait. I was drinking tablea before streaming and now I want more. I cooked tablea, the whole packet, while in the morning, this morning. There you go. There you go. It's working now. And then I saw the state of my save files. There you go. 10. Does that work? Let's go. Okay. I was big braining too much last night. Look at that. What the heck? 11:40. Which one is it? Which one? 13? 14. Why? No. Okay, never mind. Two save files. Okay. So I'll do this one. Okay, the 5th one. Let me just drink water, BRB. Oh wait, my BGM. Wait, let me drink water so I can prepare for the intensity of the things going on. Okay, I am back. Where did this come from? I don't know where this came from, chat. Where did this came from last night? Where did this come from? It looks like a piece of leather cloth. Okay. Handprint. This is a handprint, isn't it? Hey, I saw someone wearing a shirt like that once. This is a shirt? You think the chief made up the design? I don't think so. Oh, well, it was just a thought. Is that it? This is all that was in the safe. Oh, it's still in the safe. Okay. So we have the missing part of the jar thing. And then this cloth, I guess. Okay. Apparently so. It's empty now. A piece of cloth with a handprint on it. And a broken shard from a cup. Oh, it's a cup. They look like pieces of evidence. Yeah, but unless you can prove they have something to do with this case, I'm afraid I can't just let you take them. After all, it's my neck on the line here. I feel like, puppy dog eyes would work on Gumshoe. Great. Now I have to prove their relevancy to get them. How are these two items related to the SL9 incident? We can do the, what do you call this? You can't see my hand. Like the fingerprinting thing. With a cloth, I guess. Come on, there's got to be something we can show the detective. Right? How do we do that? How? 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 Percent. How the Carabao. And then the jar as well. This one? Check. Do we just need to like present it? There's no prompt for me to assemble. Avengers assemble. Oh, speaking of which, happy May the 4th be with you. It's Star Wars Day. And I can't believe I'm now watching Star Wars actually. I want to watch Star Wars. Speaking of like, no way I pressed that back. Yeah, it's Star Wars Day. May the 4th be with you, everybody. Yeah, we love Star Wars. I love Star Wars. I've yet to. Yeah, happy Star Wars Day. I've been like thinking about what I was going to watch earlier this day because it's Star Wars Day. Wait, now I'm lost. What am I supposed to do? We don't have the shard. Let me present this. Detective Gumshoe, could you have another look at this jar? I remember when the three of us put that back together. Ah, those were the days. That was just like a day or 2 days ago. It's kind of burning to be nostalgic. Wasn't this jar a piece of evidence from that case? Yes, that's right. One of the shards had an SL9 incident sticker on it. Doesn't this ring any bells? You know, that fragment we just found? Yeah. You mean this one? That was in the safe? Yes, that one. That was in the safe. Come on. Come on, Gumshoe. Now that you mention it, it's ringing a lot of bells. Let's see if it fits. Assemble fragments. Come on. Here, let me see that chart. I'll take a crack at this. Go ahead, pal. Show us what a rookie can do. Mr. Wright, here's some glue. If I can piece it together again, it will prove Chief Gam was knowingly hiding evidence. Here goes. Why is there blood splatter though? How do I do this again? This is the top. Combine. There you go. What's that? This looks like the character for Katakanama. There, it fits like a charm. That of course means Chief Gant willingly and knowingly hid a piece of this jar in his safe. Why? In other words, he concealed a piece of evidence from the SL9 incident. But, hey guys, get a load of this. What is this? What is it? This piece you just attached. It's different from the others. Why? The smiley face. There's a reddish line on it. A reddish line? That's blood. I don't get it. Why would Chief Gant hide this in his safe? Because it's evidence. Let me do something with that. What about the fingerprint? Where is that? This one. Can we? This one, right? Okay. Detective Gumshoe, I'd like you to have a look at this. Hey, I know what that is. So, you want to take some fingerprints? That's a great idea, Detective. Alright, go to town. Sheesh. Sheesh. What are you doing? Why are you sticking out your hand like that? Go ahead. No. It's not your fingerprints you want to take. Huh? Come on, this isn't the time for jokes. We're talking about that clock you found in this sailor. He looks so sad. Oh, I knew that. The one with the handprint on it, right? Sheesh, what's your sense of humor? Where? Plan. Okay, Mr. Wright, let's check for prints. Sprinkle the powder on the cloth. Then once they've been absorbed into the prints, blow the rest away. What are you, my mom? I don't have to be told a million times. Alright, let's get this over with. Das. I said not asking. Das. Oh. I had to pick a finger. Okay. Das. You know, this is making me want to bake, but I can't bake. I don't have an oven. Okay. I gave it my best shot. That kind of result won't be any good for matching prints with, but it doesn't look like we'll get a clear result from this print. Okay, different finger, thumbprint. Thumbprint. Blow. E. That's so laughable. I gave it my best shot. It doesn't look like we'll get a clear result, but okay, let's try a different finger then. Okay, another finger. Middle finger. Maybe I need to put more powder before... Start. Blow. There you go! Ooh! That's so... clean. Okay. There you go! Yippee! Ooh. Doesn't match. This is like the logic test, you know, in entrance exams. Match the shapes. Oh, Emma! Emma? Why? Why on that cloth? No. How can this be? Sam, what are Emma's fingerprints doing here? Hey, you found a match? Whose fingerprints were they? Yours, Barry. Huh? It seems the prints are too old. Oh, we're keeping that from her. Okay, they aren't clear enough to get a match. Oh, that's too bad. I thought they'd be Dark's prints. It's yours. Why is it yours? Hey, you, over here. Gumshoe. What are we gonna do? What's going on here? What are that kid's prints doing inside the chief's safe? Don't ask me. Let's just keep this information from Emma for now. Here, maybe you should hold on to this. Okay. Maybe we can examine now. Wow! Look at the size of Chief Don's desk. Speaking of that, when you were here earlier... Oh, it's you two! Chief Don! He put that paper he was reading in his desk. I wonder what he was reading. This looked like a list of evidence. A list of evidence? In most cases, the list runs twice as long as this though. Hey, look at the case name. Huh? I saw mine, isn't it? Why are you looking at this? I wonder what this is doing here. Hold on, detective. What did you just say? I said, I wonder what... No, about the evidence list. The way I also said no. Normally they're twice as long. That's right. I guess there wasn't a lot of evidence. Because they hid it. A half-sized list of evidence. Sus. The list of evidence. It seems too short. Most lists run twice as long. Ooh. What would the other half of the list be doing here? I knew it. The chief was behind something about that case. It would appear so. Was ripped in half, so this part is all I've got. Anything else? This is the real deal, isn't it? This armor and these weapons. You know what? I just realized I forgot to change. I wonder if this will show up immediately. I was gonna change the pat, the head pats. What do you call this? Sorry, I'm getting distracted. How do I do this again? I was gonna change the head pats channel points. How much would you guys think this is worth? Let me see. How many this, for the ones that are watching right now, how many do you have already? Because I realize a lot of my things like are expensive on purpose. You know what, I'll make it 2K, not 20K. So you can get a head pat from me, or you can give me head pat. I don't know. Save. 2,000. Does that show already? I think it should. Let me see. 2,000 now. I edited it. There you go. Yay. There. I'm confused. Oh, what? There you go. My setup move. Okay, back to the game. Sure is, pal. The chief doesn't care for imitations. First, the pipe organ. Now this armor. Do you know how many taxpayer dollars must have gone into this room? Sheesh. What? You mean we're paying for this? Emma? Corruption, that's all I'll say. That's it. I'm not paying 1 cent of my taxes. Really, you still should. You don't have any taxes to pay. Yeah, you're still a kid. Shh. Be careful what you say. Who knows? The chief may be hiding in this armor as we speak. Imagine it just moves. This reminds me of the Dungeon Meshi episode where they had the armors that were moving. I don't think it did in there. Even if it did, we'll never be able to get back out. Cut it out! You guys don't know how scary that guy can be. He does look scary. You know, he looks like someone you wouldn't want to mess with. On the other side. Whose desk is this? This was Lana's desk. Oh! It's still here? It sure is tidy. Lana's always been a meticulous cleaner. But she hasn't been there for like how many years? Oh wait, did I miss something? Do they like share an office or something? No, right? Not anymore, right? Does Lana ever come back here? Oh, see, no! Chief Dom must still keep it clean in memory of their partnership. They were the stuff legends are made of. Why does he keep it that way? I don't know, guys. That's just creepy. Does he keep it in memory of her or in memory of the crime? What about this one? What is this? These shells are mostly empty. Lana must have cleaned them out when she transferred over to the prosecutor's office. There's a small picture frame on the left shelf. Hey, this is when Lana and I went to that theme park. Can I see? No? Wait. Oh, that's just the same thing. Sure. I've seen this a lot of times. This was taken on that day 2 years ago. Why is the armor there? Oh wait, no. So the jar was by the armor, and now the armor is replaced with a safe. The day Joe Dark ran out of the questioning room and tried to kill Emma. Okay. After receiving his award trophy, Mr. Marshall took a picture here, then went along with Chief Gunn to question Dark. I bet he never knew he'd be dead just a few hours later. Gee, you think? What about this table? Okay. What about this organ? Can we play the organ? The chief's organ sure is a sight to behold. Occasionally, we hear him playing it from the Criminal Affairs Department. Yeah, it's a really loud instrument. That's on the 2nd floor. This is the 15th floor of an entire different building. Yes, organs are that loud. When a detective screws up, the chief calls him to his office and makes him listen to the organ for hours. What's so bad about that? Music suits the soul. Oh, Emma. After that, the detective can't hear anything for days except for the ringing in their ears. So it's an instrument of punishment, literally. But aren't the chief's ears affected? He never listens to anyone anyway. That's besides the point. Yeah, the thing is, you know, when your instrument is loud, you can actually go deaf from it. Like for example, the violin is really loud. I can actually go deaf if like I play it, you know, too loudly, like in the left ear, like it, you know, it can affect my ear that way. So, yeah. I remember seeing like a reel where a band was playing outside of their house, but they had an organ, and so they decided to troll and play the organ, and then the band stopped because it's that loud. Okay, I think we're done here. Speaking of violin, I do plan on enrolling to a summer workshop class. I saw a music studio and I'm just like, you know what, I need accountability and I want to learn how to perform more. So I'm gonna do that. Not really sure if this May or June because I have so much going on already. So I'm just like hoping I could maybe detention center. Let's go to detention center. I was hoping like I can at least like try. What are we doing here? Can we present something? This one, okay. Alright, she doesn't want. Okay, never mind. Where do we need to go? Or can we talk more with... How do we get there again? With Gumshoe? Ah, there you go. Like that's on the other side of the room. Was that your sister's? Why is he asking? What? Yes, that's where I was waiting for Lana. On that day 2 years ago. Is anyone using it now? No, sir. This is entirely Chief Gunn's office now. He just called us sir. I think that's the person Gumshoe said sir to us. He practices a strict policy of preserving the crime scene. That's a strange reason to leave it there. He leaves it as a warning to everyone else who wants us to always be alert. He told us so himself at our New Year's party. Of course, he was pretty intoxicated at the time. I see. So ever since Lana left, no one ever touches that desk? No one except Chief Gunn and the cleaning lady who's in here each morning. Still, 2 years have passed since that incident. There can't possibly be any clues remaining. Yeah, I don't know. When, you know, it's not like Lana's gone. She's just working somewhere else. Can I ask you something? Sure. You only came here to look around, right? Because it's one of the SL9 crime scenes. I mean, that's your only reason for coming here, isn't it? Why do you ask? You don't think... Nah, you wouldn't be. What do you want to say? No, there's no way. Never mind. Don't worry about it. Don't you? Okay, now then, let's look around a bit more. Hey, hold on. Not so fast, buddy. Huh? What is it? When someone tells you don't worry about it, it's supposed to start bothering you, pal. You don't just let it go at that. Gumshoe. Sorry, this guy is starting to get on my nerves. Okay, so what's bothering you? You two don't think Chief God might be a suspect, do you? What? He's right, Mr. Wright. What do we think of him? Innocent till proven guilty. Isn't that how it works? Chief God. So it's finally come to this. That's what you're suspecting, Lakaidon? We'll see. What do I think of him? Perhaps it's best I don't divulge my feelings. Yet. Yeah, unless there's conclusive evidence. There you go, ignoring me again. Well, was I any help? Of course! Thanks to your ID card, we were able to get some hard evidence. Now, that's not very kind, is it? In other words, if it wasn't for his ID card, he would have been useless. Who is this? Isn't that right? You in the court. Bro, I got chills. Chief God! We didn't think you'd be back so soon. Fortunately, I'm a man who believes in science. As I was walking to my meeting, I happened to look out the window and saw a stray dog run right into a hole. Just then I thought of a certain detective. Do you mean me, sir? Oh no, Gumshoe. Now then, I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you all to leave. Yes, sir. Sorry. Oh, you're in the coat. Me, sir? Drop off your ID on the way out. Is he getting fired? You won't be needing... You won't be needing it anymore. But, sir... Now, get out. Oh! There's typoing. Yes, sir. Oh no. We'll be on our way too then. Won't he question us for like if we got some stuff from his safe? Wait, you, the one without the spike here. Don't go yet. Neither. Yeah, this is getting tense. I like a word with you. No! I'm actually like afraid for her. But sir, I'm not a licensed scientific investigator yet. You with a spike here. You're free to go. You're scared. But Mr. Wright, don't leave Emma. I feel like something bad is about to happen. Don't leave her, girl. Why did you leave her? Look, pal, if I've told you once, I've told you 1,000 times. The chief's office is off limits. But no, you just had to go sneaking in there like that, didn't you? You're the one who gave me your ID. I thought you said you didn't care anymore if you were fired. Yeah, but if I knew it would be like this, I never would have said it. Now that I've seen the evidence, Chief Gam was hiding in his office. I think I'm finally starting to get the picture. But why has she kept eerily silent about it all this time? Did we really just leave Emma with him? Bro, Phoenix, what? Anyway, you listening to me? I'm gonna try to smooth things over with the chief again. Later, pal. Yeah, go Gumshoe, go to where Emma is. Guard Emma. After that, I heard from Emma. Oh, okay. She said the police wanted to ask her some questions. So, she'll be busy for the rest of the day. That's sus. Why? Oh, okay. My pen flew from across my desk. I see. So the chief asked Emma to come in for questioning. ... It's no use thinking about it. Tomorrow's the final day in court. I'm committed to doing everything I can to defend you, which is why I'm here. But I've already told you all I can. What you've told me over these past couple of days is absolutely nothing. Not a single useful thing. Yeah, tell her. Really? I believe I did mention something quite important. Oh? Something I told you right at the beginning. I said I was the one who stabbed Detective Goodman. You know, I think I finally figured it out. I know who it is that's lurking behind your words. Mia did a good job mentoring you. I'm rather jealous. It seems Edgeworth was right. Edgeworth. Once you're convinced you know something, no one can persuade you otherwise. That's true. Thick-headed is a term used, I believe. Stubborn, another word for it. Now's my chance to get her to tell me the rest of the story. Come on. Keep it quiet. I have to admit, I was more than a little perplexed at first. You insisted you did it, yet there was no incriminating evidence. That's when it hit me. It's not that you're unwilling to tell the truth. It's that you're incapable of doing so because of a certain individual, Chief Gant. What an intriguing notion. A certain individual, you say? Or Emma? So you think I'm protecting this person? Protecting? No, I think... it's Chief Gant. I think afraid of is more like it. If I'm not mistaken, the person in question may have persuaded you to silence. For argument's sake, Mr. Wright, who, may I ask, is this person you're speaking of? The one I am supposedly so frightened of. What is this person's name? See, it's the first choice already. He's 65, he should retire. E%. Well, Miss Sky. Well, backshot, Mr. Wright. You are addressing the chief prosecutor. Do not forget your place in. I take it she's still not ready to spill the beans. My apologies. Could you please tell me a bit more about what you think you know? Damon Gant. We were partners until 2 years ago. I respected him as a detective. Assuming he is respectable, then tell me something. Why would he try to hide his crimes? His crimes? Both you and Edgeworth will be brought before a board of inquiry for what you did. Specifically, hiding and forging evidence. Of course, these are serious offenses. Why is it though that Chief Gant's name was never mentioned? Suspicious! Chief Gant? I didn't know the truth behind the forgery. But Gant did. The only party who could have possibly tampered with the evidence was me. I had access because I was second in command of that investigation. And who's the lead? Yes, you, but also one other, Damon Gant. If you intend to accuse Chief Gant, you'll need more than just words. Show me proof that Chief Gant falsified evidence in that case. We got the evidence list. Where is it? Half list only. Right? Percent. Hey, Kat! I just found this in a safe in the chief's office. This jar piece and this piece of clock. Do you know what these are? They're pieces of evidence from the SL9 incident. The person concealing evidence was none other than Chief Gant himself. Yeah, but you never hear his name. Now tell me, why are you taking all the blame for him? Touché, Mr. Wright. It's as you surmised. I cannot disobey the chief's orders. Why? What does he have on you? Even if it means being found guilty for murder. Why not? Come now, Mr. Wright. You can't possibly expect me to be able to tell you that. 3 days ago, I had no choice but to cooperate in the murder of Detective Goodman. Or perhaps I should say, follow orders. Yes, that's more accurate than cooperate. Orders. Although I can't tell you the details, I can say that I was given an order that day. I need you to dispose of Bruce Goodman's body. You'll find it inside the trunk of Miles Edgeworth's car. So it was already there? Just as I suspected. Despite what everyone believes, you are not the one who murdered Detective Goodman. Correct. Then who? Why was it there already? I was trying to take the body out of Edgeworth's car. Don't tell me Edward drove there and didn't realize. The trunk lock was broken, and I discovered that murder weapon while inspecting the body. The murder weapon? You mean Edgeworth's knife? No. No? When I found the body, this was the knife stuck in it. The SL9 one. The knife from the SL9 incident, serial killer Joe Dark's knife. I couldn't just leave that knife in him. So I took it out and stabbed him with another knife. That would be Edgeworth's knife that was in the trunk. That's right. Even though he was already dead, my hands were shaking at the thought of stabbing him. That's why I ended up cutting my hand. And that is the reason for the bandage on your right hand? Yes, it seems that I got blood on the victim's shoes as well. And then she saw me just as I plunged the knife in. Miss Starhawk. Why did you need to hide that knife so badly? But it took a lot of work to finally close the Dark case 2 years ago. It was over with. I didn't ever want it to be opened again. My intent was to prevent that, by whatever means possible. So, you hid Dark's knife. The weapon used to stab the detective was evidence in the Joe Dark case. If word got out, which it would, the reporters would have a field day with that. So you wrapped the knife in your scarf and hid it? In Edward exhaust pipe. Right, then I called my sister to tell her what happened and to ask her to hide the knife that was inside my muffler. You asked Emma? I didn't want anyone on the force to know about this. That would explain why Emma is so confident about Lana's innocence. Speaking of phone calls, I had a bad feeling about one of them that day. A bad feeling? The truth is, after I received those orders from Chief Gant, the first thing I did was make a phone call. A phone call to Patrolman Jake Marshall. To Marshall? Why on earth would you call him? The lead investigator for the SL9 incident had been murdered. I wanted that fact to be kept hidden. And I needed help. He was the only other person I could trust. Or at least I thought I could trust him at the time. That's why they stage another. However, it seems that after I spoke to him, he went off on an escapade of his own. Oh, you mean... Not wanting the case to die, he decided to take things into his own hands. Yeah, they had very different goals. Uh-huh. He disguised himself as Detective Goodman and tried to steal the evidence. He had already stolen the ID card, but it seems he still hadn't made up his mind to break into the evidence room. But then she called. After my phone call, any remaining doubts he had must have disappeared. So your phone call caused the incident in the evidence room? Yeah. Backshot again. I'm afraid that's all I can tell you. Shame. But Lana, you've earned my respect, Mr. Wright, both as a defense attorney and an investigator. Now please, don't pursue this any further in court tomorrow. No, I will. Tomorrow's trial. There's only one way to drive off Lana's demons. I've got to get to the bottom of everything. Detective Goodman's real murderer. Is it Gant? So the one who messaged Lana was Gant, who gave the order, and what went down in the chief's office 2 years ago. So Goodman was already dead. Okay, to be continued. I finished the investigation. Trial saved. Oh my gosh. Things are about to get intense. Okay, like. Oh, back. Are you ready, guys? I'm not ready. I need brain cells. Ooh, okay. Defendant lobby number 2. This is a defendant lobby, alright, but there's no defendant. I've been trying to reach Lana all morning. Where could she be? Is she not in the detention center? And where's Emma? For that matter, it almost seems as if something's been happening behind the scenes. Who is this? Edward, of course. Edward! Knowing you, you've already figured it out. Thanks for the compliment. Who the owner of the 7777777 ID number is, that is? Well, I have a pretty strong hunch. Yeah, looks like I'm not the only one who's figured it out. You know, the only reason this trial didn't reach a verdict yesterday is because there was still room for doubt regarding this ID record. If that number does belong to whom you suspect, then no doubt will remain. After all, he hasn't been officially charged with anything. Sus. True. Not yet. In any event, once all doubt has been removed from that list, I can call for a ruling. Ooh. 5 minutes, right, and Chief Prosecutor Skyle will be found guilty. But you didn't do it. I figured you'd say as much. That's why I came here, to hear what you have to say. This is the first time he's ever done something like this. Lana's hiding something. The only way we'll ever know the truth is to draw it out of her. The truth? Everything goes back to the SL9 incident. Don't be stupid. Today's the last day of the trial. We don't have time to reminisce about the past. That depends on you. Oh? If she's found guilty, you'll lose your only chance to find out what really happened. I'll think about it. See you in court, right? No. This is it. If I'm ever going to find out what Chief Zan has on her, it's now. I'm so scared. Okay. Court time! Finally, final court. Final trial. Date. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Lana Sky. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. You're nervous. Same. Normally, this is when the prosecution puts forth an opening statement. But before that, the police chief has a proposal to make. No! Yada! Chief Cat! Wow, he just faded in. Criminal move. Morning Fox. How How's everyone doing? Hey, Aji. Been back to the pool yet? No, I've been drowning enough as it is in my work. Oh, that's a good one. Don't think I can top that. If you don't mind me... don't mind me asking, Chief, exactly what is this proposal of yours? Lana. That is to say, the defendant has asked me if she could speak directly to the court. Did she know, or you told her to do so? She wants to do what? Having heard what she intends to say, I feel she should be granted her request. In the end, it should save everyone a lot of time and trouble. Bro. That's so sus. Why do the court just let him do whatever he wants? I mean, I get it, he's a chief, but like, sus. What's this all about, defendant? I'd just like to make one simple request and I'll be finished. Well then, what's your request? Your Honor, I'd like you to put an immediate end to this trial. No! Huh? I confess to all charges against me. On February 21 of this year, I murdered Detective Bruce Goodman in the underground parking lot of the prosecutor's office. What is that vehicle that's passing by? Okay, there. In the underground parking lot of the prosecutor's office. There's a thing, right? Like when the person that's being convicted, like, yeah, object. You can't. What was I saying? Like, if they say they're guilty, they have like a lesser sentence, is what I believe happens. You can't. Your Honor, the defendant's claim does not change the defense's plea. In that case, Mr. Wright, I no longer require your Oh, no! Ouchie. Bakla. Your Honor, I hereby forfeit my right to an attorney. The prosecution may lack direct evidence against me, but it has sufficiently proven its case through testimony and circumstantial evidence. I would like you to render your verdict now, if you please. She's so dramatic, turning around. Well, the defendant certainly has a right to self-representation. Her request is legally valid, although this is an unprecedented situation. Indeed, it appears there's no further need to continue this trial. No, even if Mr. Wright may feel otherwise. This can't be happening. It appears the time for the verdict has arrived. This court finds the defendant. Objection!
Objection!
Oh, there you go. Dun, dun. One moment, Your Honor. Oh, it's from Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth. Outside of us. The prosecution has not yet proven the defendant guilty beyond reasonable doubt. Any ruling at this stage would certainly be premature. Come now, Worthy. Shut up. I understand this is a difficult time for you. But why don't you just be a good little boy and keep your mouth shut? Why don't you shut up? I don't think I care for your tone, Chief Gun. What? Creating another fabrication to cover up your past mistakes? Yeah, sorry, but I'm no longer the naive little boy you would have me be. With this sudden confession from the defendant, it's obvious to me some kind of deal was struck behind the scenes. So true. Some kind of deal? Not everyone operates as you, Worthy. Bro, everyone has ever done that. I thought so. Your Honor, the prosecution would like to change its first witness. Oh, to whom? As its first witness, the prosecution would like to call Miss Emma Scott. I request the court hears her testimony. Hold it. Mr. Edgeworth, I am exercising my right to self-representation. I don't think we need to continue. I don't care what you think, Miss Cat. I love it. The exposure of truth sometimes results in tragedy. However, no matter how tragic the truth may be, it would be an even greater tragedy to avert one's eyes from it. Dude spitting bars. I love her. Very well. The court will grant the prosecution's request. That's okay with you, right? Keep on. Worthy. You'll live to regret this. Mark my words. Not if you're in prison. Miss Emma Scott. Man, I'm so proud of Edgeworth. Like, my heart is like pounding. Miss Emma Sky, please take the stand. Looks like Edgeworth has decided to take the horse by the reins. Yeah, he'll regret this. Gant will regret this. Hi Emma, how are you? Now then, witness, please state your name and occupation. My name is Emma. Emma Sky. My occupation? I'm Lana's little sister, and I want to be a scientific investigator. 2 years ago, you encountered the serial killer Joe Dark of the Joe Dark killings. Is this correct? Yes. I'm trying my hardest to forget about that though. I'm sorry. But I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you to recall those events one more time. I really hate it when children are being asked to repeatedly say something traumatic for court reasons, but it's necessary as well, so I don't know. Mr. Edgeworth, please remember this trial concerns the murder of Detective Goodman. Yeah, poor Emma. Hello, Manny, the gamer. Thank you for coming to stream. Is an incident that was resolved 2 years ago really all that relevant? Yes, it most certainly is. Wow, okay. The judge will be like, okay, I have no choice. Thank you for the follow as well. For some reason, it didn't alert with me. Why? Thank you. Okay. You should give it fast. Now, please testify about what happened to you 2 years ago. The trip to yesteryear has finally begun. It's bound to lead to the truth behind this trial. Let's go! Man, I really love it when Edgeworth, holds out. I don't know the right phrase. I was raiding my sister's office that day. A man came running in and took me hostage. Neil Marshall rescued me. But I'll never forget what I saw in that instant. Ah! The man raised up his knife and stabbed Mr. Marshall in the chest. I still wonder though what the cloth was. It's a good thing you weren't harmed. I passed out. I don't remember much. That's understandable. However, please tell me, Mr. Edgeworth, what does this testimony have to do with Detective Goodman's murder? That will soon become apparent, Your Honor. You've got to admire him for his courage considering he has no evidence. We just ball, right, Edgeworth? Very well, the defense may begin its cross-examination. Okay. Let's just press all of the statements for now. I was raiding my sister's office that day. 2 years ago, the defendant was a detective at the police department, correct? Yes. She was second in command under then Deputy Chief of Police Gant. My sister, she was the best detective ever. Yes, I remember. Deputy Chief Gant and Miss Sky used to be quite the pair. I believe they shared the same office. That's right. I'd always sit at my sister's desk. And dream about playing that organ. I wanted to play it that day too. The police department and the prosecutor's office held a ceremony that day for the king of prosecutors. Lana promised to take me to dinner after she finished her work. Okay. A man came running in and took me hostage. Press again. A man. Yes, Joe Dark. He was a serial killer. Joe Dark was brought in for questioning on the day of that ceremony. We were desperate to get anything on him that would lead to an arrest. When he saw his chance, he fled to the room, right? Upon fleeing the room, Dark proceeded to take the elevator. He must have been in a panic because the elevator was going up. Then he ran into Sky and Dan's office. There was a lot of noise coming from outside, so I opened up the door to have a look. That's when I saw him. Neil Marshall rescued me. But I'll never forget what I saw in that instant. I think this one is Russell. Can you tell us about that? Mr. Marshall jumped on Dark. Just then, the lights went out. The lights? It was just about this time of year. There was a terrible storm going on and the lightning struck nearby. What a coincidence. So the electricity went out. It's like how electricity last night went out. Wait a minute. And it was pitch dark in that room. You shouldn't have been able to see anything, right? Right, but just then, lightning flashed again outside. That sudden flash left an unforgettable image of the scene in my head. I see. I told the detective about what I saw then. The detective? Yes, Detective Goodman. He was in charge of the case. Detective Bruce Goodman. The victim. Hear more. So you spoke with Detective Goodman about this 2 years ago. Yes, that's what's so scary about this trial. And you told Detective Goodman about what you saw? What did you say, Emma? Yes, but at the time, the words just wouldn't come out. That's why I drew a picture. Where's the picture? A picture? Yes, I think she mentioned that before. Well, Sir Wright, have you heard enough? Ask about the picture. This picture the witness drew. I believe it has a very important meaning. Why are you objecting? But the list of evidence that was given 2 years ago didn't contain a picture. Edward, because they changed the evidence list. Witness, would you mind if we added the statement to your testimony? Yes, Your Honor. Okay. I drew a picture of that scene once, but it seems to have been lost. You drew a picture of the scene you witnessed, right? Yes, I wanted to do everything I could to help the investigation. I can still see it now, whenever I close my eyes. That's strange. I took over the case after Prosecutor Marshall died, yet I never received any picture. Perhaps the witness is mistaken. Stop gaslighting her. But I did draw it, I swear, I'm not just imagining it. This picture that Emma drew, that reminds me. I guess I should check the evidence again. Now, evidence? Evidence list? Can I check? What's here, actually? Zoom in. I can't read anything, it's just blurred. Nothing? Are we just supposed to present it as is? Don't even see what's written. Okay. Well, anyway, let's continue. The scene that imprinted an image in your head. Can you please describe it to us? The man... Bro, I hate when they do this to children. The man raised up his knife and stabbed Mr. Marshall in the chest. Emma doesn't have any reason to lie. But Lana sure does. I need to get Emma to tell me as much about this as she can. Oh, yeah, okay, I can relate. I forgot. Let me check. Is it actually rotatable? Oh! 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 A picture is drawn on the back of the evidence list in magic marker. I got a very bad feeling about this. It's a jar! It's a jar! You can't see me, but I'm pointing on my screen. It's a jar! Okay. Uh-huh. So I can present that. Wait. Man came running. Neil Marshall rescued me. I drew a picture of the team, but it seems to have been lost. We have it! Oh my gosh, thank you, Manny. What? Makes sense. Mr. Edgeworth. This little girl put all her heart into drawing that picture. And yet, you would insist on denying its existence? Huh? Hey, I'm not the bad guy. His face. All I'm saying is that as a prosecutor for that case, I wasn't handed such a picture. That may well be. But that doesn't mean it doesn't exist. Behold! This is the evidence list for the SL9 incident. Turn around. Please turn it over, Your Honor. How come you notice that? I mean, I didn't notice it. Turn it over, turn it. What is this? Yes. What is that? Hey, wait. So the murder weapon wasn't the knife of Joe Dart. Not the picture I drew. Can you guys hear the dogs? They're like talking outside. They're like barking at each other. Indeed, two men appear to be wrestling here. And that's the heavyweight belt. Char. Two men appear to be wrestling here. What's the meaning of this? What are you doing with that list? Me? Only the prosecutor in charge should have access to that list. We got that from Gat. Huh? This list. They're different from each other. What? It would appear, Mr. Edgeworth, that the evidence list you were handed 2 years ago was incomplete. These two lists put together to form one. Wow, puzzle. You can see the marks here where they were torn apart from each other. So you see, Mr. Edgeworth, it's quite obvious what happened. 2 years ago, only half of the evidence in that case ever reached you. What? What? Oh, that's like a blow on his pride. Order, order! But Miss Kai, why did you draw your picture on the back of such an important list? Because that's what Detective Goodman handed me in the questioning room, Your Honor. Wait a minute. If this list was torn in half, then that means... What does it mean? I don't know. Your Honor, are you alright, Mr. Wright? Your eyes are bulging from your head. If the evidence list was torn in half, then there might be more of the drawing on the back of Mr. Edgeworth's list. Oh, like the other one! Yes, that's quite conceivable. Mr. Edgeworth, it's possible. Let's see. Let's see! I wanna see! What's there? Is something wrong? Do you even have to ask? Sorry, Your Honor. He needed like to compose himself. There is indeed something drawn on the back of my list. It's that thing! Oh! It's a blue badger. Man, this tune freaks me out now. That's that thing! That thing that was dancing in the evidence room. Clearly, this act of vandalism is the work of a certain chief of detectives. I guess he was out of scrap paper. Oh! I was thinking it was like underneath. Not that it would close like a file. I don't know. Now that I see it, I'm like, that makes sense. That it's listed that way. Very well, witness. Will you please testify about this picture you drew 2 years ago? Come on, Emma. Huh? Oh, yes, sir, Your Honor. What's wrong with Emma? She seemed to be thinking about something when she was looking at the picture. The jar. The jar. She's thinking about the jar like how I'm thinking about the jar. This is a picture I drew 2 years ago. The flash of lightning was so bright all I could see were shadows. After that, I must have fainted. This picture shows exactly what I saw in that instant. To think a flash of lightning could burn such an image in your mind. It's like a flash. Achoo! Thanks to that, though, she was able to show us exactly what she saw. Well, I don't see any contradictions here. This clearly shows Joe Dark about to murder prosecutor Neil Marshall. The defense may now begin its cross-examination. Okay, let's just press everything again, because that's logical. Emma's picture. This is the picture I drew 2 years ago. Did you draw this picture right after the incident? I think I drew it 2 or 3 days later. At first I was in such a state of shock that I couldn't do anything. During that time, the investigation team was reorganized. Detective Goodman was placed in charge, under the direction of Damon Gant and Lana Stein. 2 or 3 days later, the memory should still have been fresh in her mind. Excuse me, witness. But can you please tell us why this picture is painted all black? Maybe that was just the color available. Oh, okay. The flash of lightning was so bright, all I could see were shadows. I see. After that, I must have fainted. The picture shows exactly what I saw in that instant. I need to throw the weapon that is not the knife. That's strange. She claims it's exactly the scene that was imprinted in her mind, and yet there's clearly a contradiction here. Oh, I forgot to press that part. This picture shows exactly what I saw. Press. Sorry for asking so many times, but are you sure you drew exactly what you saw? Of course. It wasn't influenced in any way from your talks with the detectives. Oh, that's leading. Are you insinuating we somehow manipulated her memory, Mr. Wright? No, of course not. I'd better watch out, or he might find some way to cut my salary. I drew this picture before I heard anything from the detectives, so I don't think anyone's story would have influenced me. Mr. Wright, is there something that's bothering you about this picture? Yes, the jar! Huh? Oh, well. That's strange. She claims this is exactly the scene that was imprinted in her mind. And yet, there's clearly a contradiction here. Can I show? One knife. This is Goodman. Do we have the Marshall one? I actually forgot. What does it say then? Check. Perpetrator. Victims. No? Back. You're getting goosebumps? Same. It's getting so intense. This one. Okay. Let me check. Name of deceased. Oh yeah, I haven't seen this. Neil Marshall, male, 27. Cause of death: single stab wound, piercing heart or lung. Died from blood loss in under 10 minutes. Weapon found in wound was missing tip. Oh, I have a theory in my mind. Like, what if, because Lana, what do you call this? She stabbed Goodman again, just so the SL9 knife wouldn't be the murder weapon. So what if Marshall was stabbed again, so that the jar wouldn't be... I'm cooking. I feel like I'm cooking. I'm big braining again. Let's see. How do I present this? Maybe this one? Okay, good. This is a picture I drew 2 years ago. Where can I show this? Flash of light. After that, I must have painted. Maybe this here. Let me percent. This one, right? Percent. Oh, that worked? Does that work? Please work. I don't want to lose a life. I hate to be the bearer of bad news. But this picture the witness drew contains a blatant contradiction. Yeah, I kind of feel like he was stabbed again after being hit with the jar. What? But I still remember it just like it was yesterday. Mr. Wright, perhaps it would be faster if you simply pointed out this contradiction. What part of this picture contradicts the autopsy report? I need my mouse. Please! Take that! The contradiction, of course, lies here. Take a look at the knife the man is holding. It's not a knife. If you look closely, you can see its tip is broken. Even I don't have to look closely to see that, Mr. Wright. But, Mr. Wright, look at the evidence. Oh, wait! See, the murder weapon, its tip is broken too. If I recall, the tip of the knife was found broken off in the victim's body. Wait a minute. It was a conclusive piece of evidence that proved Joe Dark was the murderer. I'm afraid it's not so simple, Emma. And where, pray tell, could you possibly see a problem? There's another thing that looks like the jar. Wait. Is it actually? Is it actually? Where's the picture? Where's the drawing again? I'm cooking. I'm using all my brain cells for this. You don't even know. That's that's the old reward. And then the lace. Why is it sideways? I need to tilt my head. That looks like... Are you seeing what I'm seeing? Or maybe I'm thinking too much about this, too hard about this. Let's just try. And where, pray tell, could you possibly see a problem? It's obvious, really. The victim suffered a single stab wound at the back. If the victim was only stabbed once, then the murder weapon should not yet be broken. Okay, I feel like I cooked too hard, it actually became true. What's the meaning of this? Perhaps the knife was broken beforehand. That's not possible. Sorry, but I'm afraid that's not possible. The tip of the knife was found inside the victim's body. Yeah. For it to be broken like that, you need to be like stabbing something like multiple times. It was broken before I could possibly wind up there. That's right, but what does this mean? The tip of the knife was undeniably discovered within the victim's body. The only possible explanation is the witness's memory is mistaken. That's why I asked her so many times if she was sure she remembered correctly. I believed you were annoyed at the time, but she was sure she remembered correctly. But there's no other way to explain this inconsistency, so it's not the jar. It's the award. Not so fast, Mr. Edgeworth. There is another explanation. Have you forgotten already? About a little something called falsified evidence. You're treading on thin ice, right? All I'm saying is that this broken knife tip might be the piece of evidence that was forged. Yeah, just like how Lana forged the Edgeworth's knife to be the murder weapon in the Goodman case. You can't deny the possibility. No. I love his face when he becomes like that. Like the realization. Order! Are you saying the investigation really was corrupted? Your Honor, please allow me to once again go over the events that took place the day of the murder. Let's go! The police department and the prosecutor's office were holding a ceremony that day. After receiving the King of Prosecutors Award at the ceremony. My question is though, where did that knife, go, you know? After receiving the King of Prosecutors Award at the ceremony, Neil Marshall questioned Joe Dark along with Damon Gatt. During his questioning, Joe Dark fled the room. Prosecutor Marshall chased after him and was killed by Dark. It is my belief that somewhere in this story, there is a lie. Woo! I'm not lying. The man really was holding a broken knife. See, so it was already broken. If that's true, then there's no other way around it. This could not have been the actual murder weapon. Yeah, there must have been another broken knife. What are the chances of there being two broken knives? Another broken knife besides Joe Dark's. Could there have been one? I'm gonna shoot my shot. If the witness is this adamant about the accuracy of what she saw, it can't just be explained away by a simple observational error. Mr. Wright. In that instant, Emma really did see a broken knife. I assume then that you have some information about this other broken knife. If so, please feel free to enlighten us. The murder weapon was already broken prior to the murder. There's only one way. Take a look at this. Here's the real murder weapon. Am I supposed or the picture? I feel like the picture would show the knife, right? So far away. Not this. Doesn't really look like a knife. Okay, we'll just try. E. The answer lies in the past. 2 years in the past. Oh, he has a dialogue. Okay, I'm right. Right here inside this picture. This is a picture of the awards ceremony. What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? It's the broken murder weapon. Notice the award prosecutor Marshall is holding? That's a broken knife. As we earlier concluded, the knife in the drawing was not Joe Dark's knife. That being the case, the knife the witness saw was in all likelihood from this award. But why? Why this? Order, order, order! Neil Marshall was awarded King of Prosecutors that day. As an award, he was given this broken shield and knife. When he chased after Joe Dart, he pulled out this knife, so he could actually use it. Being a prosecutor, he did not carry a pistol. Are they not allowed? This broken knife was the only weapon he had in this dangerous situation. But that can't be. Oh, why not, Mr. Edgeworth? Face to face. Because if the King of Prosecutors award knife was the murder weapon, then the murderer and the victim would be reversed. What do you mean? I mean, this man raising a knife would have been Prosecutor Neil Marshall. But the prosecutor was the one who actually died. That's true. What's going on here? Same. Whenever Phoenix is clueless, I'm also clueless. It seems Mr. Wright has been a bit too eager to jump to a conclusion. Hold it! Oh! Who? Emma? Wait, I remember now. I remember everything. Wow. Goodness. Mr. Edgeworth. What is it? Could you show me your evidence list again, please? This list? The one with that picture scribbled on the back? I knew it. Oh. This isn't the Blue Badger. This picture. I'm the one who drew it. What? You drew that? That's right. The list wasn't torn in half at the time I drew this picture. Or is it the Blue Badger? I don't know. Why is it outside? Why is it at the side? I need to tilt my head. All this time I've been trying to sleep. So hard to forget. I must have locked this part away deep inside me. That's what trauma does to you, girlie. Perhaps it would be best if we added this to the witness's testimony. Would you please tell us what you recalled, Miss Sky? Yes, Your Honor. First, the knife mix-up, and now the Blue Badger? Oh, okay, it's actually the Blue Badger. This should be interesting. Emma's recollection. When I saw that man raise his knife, I panicked and rushed toward both of them. I think I knocked away the man with the knife. Just then, there was another flash of lightning, and that's when I saw the Blue Badger. He wasn't in the room, but I'm sure I saw his shadow. This is certainly most unusual. Try impossible. The chief of detectives hadn't even decided him until this year. That would mean he didn't even exist 2 years ago. Wait, really? Yes, well, the defense may now begin its cross-examination. Stop, please! Oh no! Oh! A new post from Lana. Ayo, please don't pursue this any further. I will! Lana, what's the meaning of this? Please remain seated in the defendant's chair. But you can't do this. I've already confessed to the crime. Why can't you just leave it at that? Chief Prosecutor Sky. We've already come this far. It's too late to turn back. Silence! The defense will now begin its cross-examination. Bailiff, please detain the defendant. It seems you're finally getting to the core of the matter. Alright. What's a bailiff again? Is that like the one in charge of like keeping the court? Let me just double check. An official in a court of law who keeps order. Oh, okay, I was right. That was recollection. When I saw that man raise his knife, let me press. Everything? When you say that man, I assume you refer to Joe Dart? Yes, at least I think it was him. You think? All I could really see were shadows. The power outage that immediately preceded the incident is also documented in the prosecutor's office reports. So then I panicked and rushed toward both of them. I think I knocked away the man with the knife. What do you mean you think? It all happened so fast, and I was in shock. This explains why she has a fingerprint. I don't remember everything clearly. What I did, it's all kind of a blur. Miss Sky was almost killed before she was witness to a murder about to take place. With so much happening in a matter of seconds, a little disorientation is only natural. I saw the man about to stab the other person who I thought was Mr. Marshall. I knew I had to stop the man with the knife. What you did was very brave, young girl. So then, what happened next? His eyes flicked. What's next? Just then, there was another flash of lightning, and that's when I saw the blue badger. Are you sure about this? Of course. See? I even drew a picture of him here. But it was the chief of detectives who thought up this hideous piece. And that was just a theory. The blue badger didn't exist 2 years ago. This is all quite verifiable. I know it sounds strange. I was surprised too when I saw him at the police department. I had a snagging feeling that I'd seen him somewhere before. Now I finally remember. Oh brother, just when you thought that thing had caused enough commotion. Tell us, where in the room did you see him dancing? He wasn't in the room. I'm sure I saw his shadow. His shadow? So you mean you didn't actually see his face with its winning smile and all? That's right, but I still remember it. He had 3 creepy horns. Let me check something while my leg is dying from a cramp. Ouch. Where is this? Does this look like it? How else can I rotate? Oh! Does that work? That looks like it, right? How do I HNBNB? And this is so confusing. But that helps. Pausing. I need to pause. Because this is the only thing that would look like it, you know. If the blue badger didn't exist yet, like. You're so creepy. Yeah, there's nothing else here. Bro, okay, let's see. He had 3 creepy horns. This is pointless. That thing couldn't have possibly existed 2 years ago. The witness must be mistaken. Where can I show it? That may well be. But what's important is what caused her to think she saw what she did. Yeah, because it's a shadow, you know, it can be something else. And it's not the blue badger itself. Oh, and I suppose you have an explanation? So then by all means, please tell us what this shadow really was. What was it Emma saw when that lightning flashed? Who is this blue badger really? Just might know. The blue badger hadn't even been dreamt up when Emma drew this picture, yet she's certain she saw its shadow. Ladies and gentlemen, wow. It is the defense's belief that on that fateful day 2 years ago, there indeed was something that looked similar to the blue badger. Something that is now sitting in this very room. Mr. Wright! in this room? Also, I can just show here. Okay. Very well, Mr. Wright. What is it that the witness saw in that instant? It's red. Can I just try? I want to try. What happens if I just... Behold, in her confusion, the witness mistook this for the blue badger. The actual blue badger. The only person mistaking anything around here is you, huh? This doesn't look anything. It's the actual blue badger. So exactly. Man, I was hoping for like something like a dialogue that's like, you know, more than that. I think this one. So I need to push that again. Oh wait, I went past the dialogue. Huh? Okay. I press again. Oh, maybe I should have presented already. I present already. Fast forward. Oh, okay, I can press. Okay, I can present. Again. Okay, I will shoot my shot. The mysterious blue badger was in fact this. Is it actually? But that's what exactly is that? It actually is. How come I'm cooking so much in this episode? I believe this is a served jar. Huh? But Mr. Wright, it doesn't look anything like the blue badger. Indeed it doesn't. As it stands now, it's just a plain jar. However, what if we were to change our viewpoint? Our viewpoint? I've got to show them the correct angle to look at this from. Oh, okay. So what I was doing earlier was right. Point. Spinny. This. Me. That looks right. Or these. I think this is right. Can I present? Alright, yeah, there. Present. Huh?
Objection!
That doesn't look like it? What? Oh, so I was wrong. Okay, wait. I need to present. Okay. Vertically a bit more horizontal. Okay, wait, chill. Horizontal. I hate this BGM. How else? Puzzle. Oh, maybe this one. Okay, this way? That looks like it, right? Bro. Right? E. Still no?
Objection!
Bro? I think that is... Almost. Okay, almost. I'm close. What the heck? who knew rotating a jar would be this hard? Wait, so I presented it. How did I present it? I forgot. Whee! I get so confused with how to spin. I forgot how I presented it. Like that. Right? I presented it like that. My brain cells broke. What if it's just actually like this? And I'm overthinking. Oh, I can rotate. Oh, I accidentally pressed it. Oops. Give me a moment. I accidentally pressed E. I was gonna rotate it. Again. Q and R. Why is that so weird? I don't know what I'm doing. Maybe the blood? Is that the blood necessary? I pressed it again! You know what? I'll use my mouse. Big brain but cannot form shape. Okay. Almost. So this is what I presented. How can I rotate? Right, this was what I presented. Oh, but this is okay. Wait, so I need these things to be going down like that, I guess. Right? I don't know what I'm doing, bro. How can you make it? Yo. Okay, wait. This is the only angle where it looks like it's going down. Jar shape. Bro. Speed. Oh, what if it's... Bro! I don't see the blue badger. Aside from how I positioned it earlier. Going down. It should be going down. Almost. Accidentally pressed E again. I'm sorry. Right angle. I am not an artist. Revoking my artist license. Is it this way? Is it actually? I'll just try everything at this point. Horizontally or vertically. It's so confusing. What if... like that. I need to stop putting my finger by the letter E. This is not it. Blue Badger. Am I just dumb? I need this to go down, to look like it's down. Why are you not spinning the way I want you to spin? Okay, there. Going down. 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 This was what I presented earlier. Right? Therapy. Sorry, I accidentally pressed my OBS. You caught me at a bad time. I'm like lost. Sorry. I vanished. That was the end screen, guys. Char. Okay. This is close. How close? How almost? How else can I spin this? This is what I presented earlier, right? Does it need to be like aligned? Is it so picky choosy? I almost pressed E again. I feel like it's this. What am I doing though? Almost. Almost is never enough. I'm not singing that in the right tune. I don't want to be copyrighted. B. I don't know what I'm doing. Is this not it? How else? I'm so disturbed with the ear. Ear. I mean, that's not an ear, that's a hat, but you get my point. Looks about right? Like this? Can I try? Wasn't this how I showed it earlier? Still no?
Objection!
The correct angle. What angle do you want me to make? So I guess it's just that. I just need to make it like this. Yeah? How exact? Bro, this BGM is making me lose my mind. Is this not it? Is this not the same thing? Can I try? No, it's still not. Please. Please. Free me. Free me from this job. I didn't know I would be stuck here, of all things. It needs to be aligned. I'm just like looking at it. Like that. Bro. Yo, why is this control so wonky? Does it look like it now? I'm gonna try again. Still no! What am I doing wrong? Bro. The horns need to be exact. Okay, but it's the right thing. Okay. It needs to look exactly like this. How do I make that happen? You hate the exact. What more me who's playing this? I almost pressed E again. Why is it like that? Why is my controls like that? I need the right angle. Does that look exact? More? Will it matter that the thing there is showing? Like that? Can I try? Still no. Nope. I'm in the right track though, right? Wait. Oh, I will figure this out. One more. Please. Let me go. Jar, let me go. How can I make it look like that? So, what? Like the angle? That's so specific, like what the heck? And it needs to be straight, right? I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. Please. Yeah, like how exact does it want it to be, you know? Stop! Like this? Like this? Why did it move? My mouse! Why did you move? Now I can't select it. Oh, there. Is this not it? Still no?
Objection!
Right angle! We're gonna have to suffer with this BGM. Right angle. Right angle. I'm focusing, okay. This is the run. You know what? Let me move my game because it's like a bit far from my side. Wait. I'm gonna cover chat on my view. Is it supposed to be like this? Because the curve is like that. So this doesn't matter. Can I try this? Wait, let me straighten it out a bit. Not straightening it out. For a second. Please.
Objection!
I know the answer. Just let me do it. this? My brain is not braining. Imagine like you were braining so hard you get stuck on something like this. Bro, this is the right thing, right? No, I think I'm on the right track. It's just very picky. The angle. Oh! I was going crazy. Please tell me I'm not the only one who went crazy over this. Well, it's just a miracle or what? What the heck? No one can possibly deny this jar's resemblance to the blue badger. I hate this BGM now. Even know what I changed for it to work, okay? The angle is that picky. Bro. No. It can't be. You're right. It can't be. Oh my gosh. I almost lost my mind. Order. The defense is proving its claim. The mysterious blue badger witness on the day of the crime was actually this. Yo, that actually made me feel lightheaded. Although we all enjoy Mr. Wright's dramatic performance, one question remains. What's your point? What do you mean? So that badger thing was actually just a jar. That doesn't change anything. Yes, it does. I'm afraid that's where you're wrong, Mr. Edward. Why was there blood? You see, this changes everything. Wait, I need like a moment to breathe. Let me drink water. Just give me a moment. Yes, I deserve some energy. I deserve replenishing my brain cells after this jar puzzle. You see, this changes everything. Indeed. Very well then. Please tell us, what's different now that we know the witness saw this jar? The location, the murder weapon, the murder. In the picture, it's located by the armor, close to the window. The murder weapon is the knife from the trophy. The murderer, I don't know, location. Allow me to take these in turn. At the moment of the murder, the witness saw this jar. At a very specific angle, I might add, Mr. Wright. Yes, well, knowing this, where could she have seen this jar? Where? In the office. The location of the jar is shown in a picture taken on the day of the crime. It's on a shelf in the office of Damon Gant. But the body was found lying near Lanskai's desk. Oh, I didn't know that detail. The witness testified so herself. Yes, and it is these two facts that reveal what actually transpired. You see, The struggle between Dark and Marshall did not take place in Lana Sky's office. I'm actually not absorbing anything, and I'm just like, what is Phoenix saying? It happened on the other side of the room, in Chief Gang's office. Are you implying the murderer moved the victim's body? No, there was another person. From Damon Gang's office to Lana Sky's office. Wow, it's like so far away. Sounds like they're just in front of each other. Yes. Why would he do that? There's no reason. Exactly. What is he cooking? I'm like, Edgeworth right now. If there wasn't a reason, he wouldn't have gone through the trouble. The only logical conclusion is that there was a reason. Do you know what that reason was, Mr. Wright? No. I finally figured it out. Can you share it to the class? I actually don't know. So this is how Lana tried to stop the trial. It's too late to quit now, though. Prisha called the witness's testimony. She said she knocked away the man who was holding the knife. Okay, we'll take this slow. In the next instant, the jar was hit and flew through the air. Now tell me, what could have sent the jar flying? That would have to have been the impact that man made when he was knocked into the wall. Okay, I pretend I understand. Ladies and gentlemen, if I may draw your attention to this picture once more. If the man was knocked in the direction of the shelf the jar was sitting on, maybe the armor should have been hit as well? What would he have hit? The armor? The suit of armor. Okay, my brain is still working. Holding a very sharp, dangerous looking sword. Yes. Since the man who was knocked into the armor was carrying a broken knife, he would have had to have been Neil Marshall wielding the King of Prosecutors trophy. And then the other person, quote-unquote person, was just an armor? No, Mr. Wright, you can't be thinking. Yes, there is another possibility of what actually transpired in that room. Another possibility. Of course, the perpetrator would have had no idea, but nevertheless, I don't know if I can go through with this. Mr. Wright, what's the matter? If events took place as the defense theorizes, then the outcome is obvious. In that moment, assuming the man Emma Sky knocked away was actually Prosecutor Neil Marshall. Oh! Oh! You mean Mr. Marshall died? Oh my gosh! Okay. No! Did she faint? I never imagined her testimony would lead to this. So it was the witness who took the victim's life, and then proved so with her own testimony. This is unprecedented. So that's why Lana was They were protecting her. What? What are you saying? I'm sorry, Miss Sky, but given the circumstances, Joe Tart murdered Prosecutor Marshall. I think it was Emma. How dare you try to pin the crime on her? Oh, a new image. Imagine that coming from you. If you recall, it was you who admitted to forging evidence 2 years ago. The reason you moved Prosecutor Marshall's body was to keep anyone else from finding out about what Emma did, wasn't it? I assure you, Mr. Edward, I have no idea what you're talking about. If you hope to have anyone believe your insane allegations, I'm afraid you're going to have proof. Tell me, do you have any conclusive evidence that proves my sister killed Neil Marshall? Evidence? I'm willing to bet you don't. The cloth with her handprint. It certainly would be difficult to prove this with evidence. If we don't have evidence, I'm just still a minor, right? So, if we don't have evidence, then we'll have to rely on testimony. I'm afraid that won't work in this case. Both parties involved in the incident are dead. We certainly can't get dead people to testify. This has all been a wild goose chase from the beginning. Oh, touché, Miss Sky. Of course, that only leaves us with one possibility. Oh, Edward is spooky. You mean there's still another possibility? What do you mean, Mr. Edward? I mean, the possibility that the victim has left us a message. Where? For better or for worse, Mr. Marshall did not die instantly. He may have left behind the name of the person who took his life. In one manner or another, that's impossible. Well, Mr. Wright, this is the only possibility left to you. A message from the deceased. Does such a message exist? Does it? Does it exist? I got to think back to the court record. The real murderer's name. Ha! Ha! Bro, where? Or is it this? I don't know. I'm so done with this jar. Maybe. The dark red stains was the bloodstains from the incident 2 years ago. Only the fragment found in. Wait. Still has lines remaining on it. Is it this? How do we read that though? This is a piece that was left. Smiley face. Hee. Okay. Is that their dying message? I feel like it is. Shooting my shot again is in the evidence. This message from the deceased is already in our possession. Mr. Wright, will you stop at nothing to prove my sister a murderer? I don't think that's what we want to do. We just want to make things right. Do not be mistaken, Miss Sky. Our purpose is not to accuse Emma of any crime. There is only one thing we seek, the truth. Yes, no matter how painful it may be. Now then, Mr. Wright, please show us the piece of evidence that conveys a message from the deceased. That's the only one that has blood. Man. Okay, you didn't do it. Percent. This is the message left by the deceased. This is that blue badger from before, right? Oh, is he going to just speak the killer's name? If that thing could, I'm sure it would. Wow. Looks like everyone's forgotten this is just a jar. A message was left here, on the surface of this jar. That's why it's in the safe. What do you mean? If you look closely, you can see a faint trail of blood on this jar. It looks like someone wiped the blood away. Yes, but notice. For some reason, the blood on some of the fragments was not wiped away. Yes, there is a line here. Or will this spell Damon? Is it half an M, right? Yes, there is a line here drawn in blood. I was thinking maybe it's in Japanese. I was like, cool. So what you're saying is these dots were once lines. Prosecutor Marshall did not die instantly. He used the few precious moments left to him to leave behind a message. One that someone apparently wiped away. But blood must have seeped into the jar where the lines changed directions. Precisely so. All we need to do is connect these points. And the victim's message will become apparent. No. Oh, she's biting her nails. Mr. Wright, what kind of message did the victim leave for us? Your Honor, I believe these bloodstains will reveal to us the answer. You know, I've seen enough of this in Detective Conan that I was just like, okay, it makes sense. Because in Detective Conan, they always leave like a blood message. There's only one thing the victim would have written given the circumstances. His murderer's name. Or is it Grant? A. I don't know what I'm doing. None. Eh? Or is it just Grant? I don't think it's just Grant. Oh, it's just the A? I don't know anymore, guys. Bro. I'm so bad at the puzzles. Lurk, thank you for Lurk, and also Ganba jogging. Stay safe. You should pay attention to where you're jogging. Bro, I don't know how to. Can I undo? Grant. M. Damon. That makes sense to be Damon. Grant. Is it Grant? A. S. A. G. E. G like this. This one. Ow, I didn't go there. Grant. I can't connect these. Grant. Nope. I'm so bad at the puzzles. I can't. Damon! I'm just imagining at this point. What is this? Damon. Eh? Am I looking at it the wrong way? Maybe it's the other way. I don't know. Grant. Damon. Marshall. Eh? Andy. I refuse to say it. No, I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. Emma? Oh wait, it's off. Wait. This is for an A. Okay, I keep insisting it's name. It's grand. Okay, fine, fine. Emma it is. Can I connect this? Fine. Fine. I refuse. I don't want to present this, but okay. Emma. It's a defense attorney's duty to prove their client's innocence. That's why all I've been thinking about is saving Lana. After all my efforts, I never thought it would turn out like this. No! No! Emma. So this is the final message Prosecutor Marshall left behind. No! Of all people, she may not have meant it, but in the end, the one who took the victim's life was Emma Sky. How the turntables! Stewardly? Can't say I didn't warn you. Shut up, Gant. Chief Gant. Do you understand the implications of what you've done? What? What are you talking about? 2 years ago, Joe Dark was sentenced to death. He was convicted because of his final murder. I believe you were the prosecutor in the case, were you not? Oh no. Yes, Worthy. Because of you, an innocent man was sentenced to death. But he wasn't innocent, he was already a serial killer. Charge. Not only that, but he used forged evidence to ensure his conviction. Okay, we object. We protect. But Joe Dark really was a serial murderer. That's undeniable. Stop looking like that. I'm afraid that's not important. What do you mean? Didn't you know we aren't defenders of justice? What? We're merely keepers of the law. Sentencing a man to death is no light matter. But you already killed before Marshall. Even if there wasn't any cover-up or evidence forgery, ultimately the responsibility falls on the prosecutor in charge. I mean, it has... I don't know law. This is why I will never be an attorney. Despite what anyone may say, this fact cannot be denied. What's going on at the prosecutor's office? They might have sent an innocent man to his death. How can you just stand there like it wasn't his fault? Order! 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 I guess it's so chaotic, so the trial. The gavel's pounding fell on deaf ears. Unable to settle the crowd, the judge declared a recess. Okay, recess time. Where this trial is headed, no one knows. To be continued. Revelation! What the heck? Yes. What the heck? I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. What the heck? But we go. We ball. We keep going. Let me just turn on my lights. Okay, there you go. Sorry, Edgeworth. I didn't mean to get you in trouble. Don't worry about it. This is my problem. not yours. You look so asked. Hope I'm not interrupting anything, pals. Oh, why does he always intro that? Yes, I'm back. I am. I'll come back later. No, wait, Gumshoe. Wait, Detective Gumshoe. What is it? You got a lot of nerve, pal, making a detective run all around while on duty. Why am I having deja vu? And to top it off, you call me here. I've seen happier people at funerals. I take it Lana's having you run errands again. Let me tell you, this is the last time, pal. Here, she asked me to give this to you if there was a break in today's trial. Evidence law. Evidence law. Edward was talking about this just the other day. You must know the two rules of evidence law. Rule 1. No evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. Is that right, Mr. Wright? It seems so. You could at least study some evidence law, usually. The chief prosecutor also wanted me to give you a message. A message? She said if you're planning to take him on, you're going to need this book. Him. I guess I'll need to give this book a thorough read. Suddenly, I don't know how to read, Jar. Evidence law securely slipped into pocket. Doesn't look like that book will do you any good now, though. All that's left now is the chief prosecutor's sentence. That's where you're wrong, detective. Huh? Haven't you figured it out yet? Why I'm still sitting in that prosecutor's seat? Despite all these allegations being thrown at me? Mr. Edgeworth, the real trial today hasn't begun yet. What? What else is there left to do? Your credibility's been all but ruined with this forged evidence you were unaware of. Emma Sky found out she was unwittingly caused the man's death. And now, you're telling me you want to do more? You've gotta be kidding me, pal! You're missing the point, detective. Lana didn't murder Detective Goodman. Oh, okay. I see where we're going with this. She merely stuck a knife into his dead body. That means the real killer... What? And we're going to expose him. Okay. This is for the Detective Goodman trial now. Okay, let's see. This case has hurt too many people. It's time to bring it to an end. It's so long. Okay. The recess is done, I guess. Court will now reconvene for the trial of Miss Lana Sky. Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor. The inquiry committee is planning to impose harsh penalties for your actions. And he accepts. Thank you for the news, Your Honor. Yes, well, normally this is where the prosecution calls for a witness, but, cut. This isn't easy to say. You see, there is some concern that you, Mr. Edgeworth, may have struck a bargain with who? You think I may have manipulated the witnesses? I didn't say that. It's just, you see, everyone has been talking it. Bro, this judge. Very well, Your Honor. I have a solution. A solution? That being the case, the prosecution will allow the defense to call forth all further witnesses. What? But there's no precedent for what you're proposing. Undeniably, this is an unusual arrangement, but a very effective one. It would prove that I haven't struck any deals with the witnesses. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you want to say? Unbelievable. The court has found a way to continue the trial. Very well. The defense accepts the prosecution's proposal. Then it's settled. The defense may now call forth the next witness. Mr. Wright, you do realize this is your last chance. If you call the wrong witness, this trial is as good as over. Damon Grant. I think. I don't know. Lana? I don't know. Who do I call? Grant? I keep saying Gant. How about Gant? Maybe Gant. Okay, Gant. Alright, you agree. Let's go. Damon Gant. The defense calls Damon Gant to the stand. Damon Gant? What does he have to do with anything? He has everything to do with everything. I don't know my sentence. Grammar, what is that? As a defendant's partner 2 years ago, Mr. Gant has first-hand knowledge of the crime. I feel we should hear what he has to say about it. As luck would have it, he should still be in the courthouse. He would also be the least likely to have been manipulated by me in any way. Wouldn't you agree, Your Honor? True. Alright, bailiff, please escort Mr. Gant to the stand. Sheesh. Witness, please state your name and occupation. Well, Gant is already sus because he kept the jar in the safe. What is this, some kind of practical joke? I was just on my way to lunch. Your name and occupation, sir. Worthy, are you sure you want to do this? Your name and occupation. Yeah, just because you're chief, you know, you gotta respect the protocol still. So, you want to play hardball, eh? Please, Mr. God. Fine. My name is Damon Gant. I'm the acting chief of police. Now then, Chief Gant, the court requests to hear your testimony. Alright, so what's with the green face? First, let's clear up this SL9 incident. Oh, you mean that time when Lana's sister murdered the prosecutor? Personally, I think it's been made pretty clear already. There are still some things unaccounted for. Oh? Like what? Like the role you played in all of this? Son, either you're very brave or very foolish. I am both. You are aware, of course, that a police chief has all kinds of weapons at his disposal. Yeah, like corruption. You did not hear that from me, too. Well, sure. Take my testimony, for example. I don't have to give it if I don't want to. What? Not true. I'm afraid so. The chief of police has the right to refuse to testify. That? Of course, such an action carries with it certain risks. It's like they're saying already that they're guilty of something. Don't worry, I'm not here to hinder your trial. Just remember, if this turns out to be a big waste of time, don't say I didn't warn you. Very well. The witness may now begin his testimony. Man, there's not a lot of like police politics here in this case. Okay, SL9 incident. As I recall, Neil and I were questioning him that day. To make a long story short, we slipped up. That power outage didn't help either. When I went to my office, I found Lana there. Apparently, she had already arranged the crime scene. As you can see, I had nothing to do with the forgery. Oh, actually, he's already admitting to the forgery. Is that when Dark was arrested? Him? He was lying on the floor unconscious. Why? How? Yeah! Ouch. I felt that in my back. When Emma sent Neil flying, it seems Dark bumped his head. I see. Everything seems pretty clear-cut. No, it's not. If the police chief has the right to refuse to testify, then I'd better hit him hard and fast. I feel like the one with the Can I press? Pressing won't really affect, but as I recall, our ceremony was held at the police department that day. Think outside of the box, right? I feel the pressure. It's like I'm the one you're telling to think outside of the box. Yes, that's right. I guess you could say I'm a workaholic. After winning his award, Neil was all fired up too. That's probably what spooked Dark and made him run away. No, it's fine, it's fine. Was the defendant Lannis guy also present in the room? I meant that in a positive way. I don't quite remember. At the very least, she wasn't there when Dark ran for it. To make a long story short, we slipped up. That power outage didn't help either. When I went to my office, I found Lana there. Apparently, she had already arranged the crime scene. As you can see, oh, I forgot I was supposed to press. Press. So you're saying that the forgery had already taken place by the time you arrived at the office. That's exactly what I'm saying. I can understand how Lana must have felt, but moving a body and hiding evidence are inexcusable no matter what the circumstances. But it's in your safe. It's not in Lana's safe. Is that how it really went down? Staring at the witness won't do you any good. Okay, Choto, give me a moment. If you're going to stare at anything, you'd better off staring at the court record. He's how we used to get. Worthy, oh, the smooth talker. Come on, someone got the link gun to the end. Okay, let me present there. Here, I guess. The jar. Jar. May the fourth movie. I just remembered Star Wars again. Oh, why did I check? No. Present.
Objection!
Jar Jar Binks. You claim he had nothing to do with the forgery. But I'm afraid that it's a claim you cannot back up. Explain yourself. Several pieces of evidence were found in your office. Take this jar, for example. That's that blue badger you showed us earlier. A piece of this jar was discovered in your safe. Not only that, but the evidence list I presented earlier was actually found inside your desk. What you just say about that? It was found where? You see, Chief God, these articles of evidence uncovered in your office are both concrete proof that you also played a part in the illegal investigation. Chief God, what's the meaning of this? It means everything. Here's a defense attorney who may even rival Worthy. Thanks. So you admit to it then, that you were involved in the forgery? Who, me? Or do you mean you? Me? Why would I have anything to do with that? Well, you were the one who snuck into my office when you found this evidence. Prosecutors aren't the only ones capable of forging evidence, you know. Bruh, defense attorneys can do so too. Isn't that right, Raito? Yeah, Edward, save us. However, Detective Gumshoe was present during the investigation. Worthy, my boy, not even detectives are exempt from the law. Rest assured, Dick will receive his due punishment. No, leave Gumshoe alone. What? If Detective Gumshoe's salary drops any further, he'll end up paying for work. Yes, well, in light of the detective's presence, please give us your testimony regarding these pieces of evidence found in your office and their relation to the forgery that took place at the crime scene. My. Kids these days no longer know how to put 2 and 2 together. He's telling us that we're dumb. So much hate. Evidence of forgery. Let's see, what was it now? A jar fragment. And a list? For all I know, you could have planted them in my office. I'm rolling my eyes right now. Anyway, you can't prove when those pieces of evidence were discovered. If they were found after Dark was convicted, then they're worthless. There's no reason I'd participate in a forgery. Really now. Rearranging the crime scene wouldn't help me out in any way. With what? All his statements are sus, you know? Mr. Wright, yes, Your Honor. When investigating the crime scene, you should have been more careful to observe protocol. Yeah. You do understand that I am the chief of police, right? There will be consequences. He keeps using his power. Oh, indeed, I believe I will press charges so you won't make the same mistake again. You look so threatening. My apologies, Chief, but would you mind waiting until tomorrow for that? Today is, well, you know. Alright, Aji, in your turn. I know. That place, right? Bro, how are these guys telepathic? For all I know, you could have planted them in my office. You can't prove when. Cute. What do you mean by that? This is all purely hypothetical, of course, but suppose I did place those items in my safe. Such an act wouldn't necessarily constitute forgery. If concealing evidence found at a crime scene isn't forgery, I'm not through speaking yet, right though? It all depends on when the evidence was discovered. They were found after Dark was convicted and they're worthless. I want to know why. Are you saying this jar fragment wasn't discovered in the initial investigation? It would appear not. After all, it wasn't listed in the evidence list. No wonder why. For all we know, it could have suddenly materialized the day after Dark was sentenced. Oh, and wouldn't that be convenient? Right. The chief is talking about a possibility. So long as you can't rule that out, your remarks, however clever they may be, will only succeed in wasting time. Sorry. Tell me something I don't know. Calm now, Rigel. Think about it. There's no reason I participate in a forgery. Why? Again, we also ask why. How can you look me in the eye and say that? Because I'm innocent. Remember? Who was it that murdered me? I'm not sure I care for the word murder here, but in the end, the person responsible for Mr. Marshall's unfortunate demise was Emma Scott. Well, now do you see? Okay, this one. Really, Chief Count? At the very least, there is one very large benefit you reap from all of this. Oh? I wasn't aware. What is this benefit? That would of course be the position you have, Chief of Police. Wait, can I read this? Rule 1. No evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. Unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial. Okay. Oh, the resolution of the SL9 incident secured your promotion to chief. That in itself is sufficient motive. Ho ho ho. You're not Santa Claus. Oh, that's a good one. Huh? Do you really think I'm that incompetent? What do you mean? Even without that case, I was already in line to become the next chief. The resolution of SL9 merely sped up the inevitable a little. Is that true, Edgeworth? Yes, he was going to be made chief anyway. Yeah, be careful when pointing that finger or you might wind up being the one pointed at. So that means there's only one possible motivation for you to commit forgery. If you didn't do it for yourself, then you did it for someone else. The 7-7 thing? What's with it? Don't be silly, Worthy. You know me better than that. There are only 3 people I look out for. Me, myself, and I. It's just me, myself, and I. There, it's out in the open now. Aji, would you mind if I change my testimony a little? By all means, please do. Please have a hole in your next testimony. I wouldn't be anyone's accomplice if there was nothing in it for me. Oh? Suspicious. Nothing in it for you? Sorry, but the only person I care about is yours truly. That girl, Lana's little sister, was it? If you think I felt sorry for her, you'd better think again. Man, I liked Damon Gant when he first showed up. Now I'm just like, go away, old man. You're right. You don't feel sorry for anyone. You be tough on crime and tough on people. That's how I was raised. You seem to be lax enough on yourself, though. Oh, that's a good one, Worthy. Could there have been something in it for him? Given his selfishness, would he have helped someone out? Lana. True, you might not help out anyone for their sake. But if it would benefit you, you might decide to assist someone. Yeah. Because then they talked about it like earlier, like, if Lana became the prosecutor, he would end up controlling the prosecutor's office. Mr. Wright, it appears you're positively determined to portray the chief as a nice man who likes to lend people a hand. That's not what I mean. Very well then. Who is this person you believe Chief Gaunt may have helped forge evidence, Lana? No other girl but you, girl. Chief Prosecutor Lana Sky. The defendant? I believe it's quite obvious in light of the circumstances. Emma Sky fell victim to an unfortunate series of events. Who would want to help her more than her own sister, Lana? So that's what she's using against Lana. And as for Chief Gaunt, he would also have a reason to help Lana if she asked him to. That reason, of course, is self-profit. Self-profit? What do you mean? After the SL9 incident was resolved, Lana Sky was appointed Chief Prosecutor at the prosecutor's office. The person who arranged this job change was you, Chief Gant. I hate you. But how would he profit from all this? He would be able to use the chief prosecutor as his puppet. Essentially, he would acquire unchecked authority over all investigations. Yeah, how come, he just shows up everywhere? He just meddles. Do you mean to tell me that despite the chief's formidable appearance, he plays with puppets? Yes, Aji. Unfortunately. Oh wait, he must mean puppet as in someone forced to do his spirit. Oh, I didn't even understand. Admit it, Chief. He assisted Lana Sky in forging evidence. Your motive? To appoint her as chief prosecutor so you could control her. Right, oh my boy. You have quite an imagination. Let me ask you something. What? Do you have any proof of this? That I control Lana, for example? Is Lana testifying I've done such a thing? Lana. She's keeping quiet to protect Emma. There's no way she'd testify against that. I'm afraid without any proof, this all amounts to nothing more than mere conjecture. Unless that is also what happened in this incident. This incident? Or which one would that be? Of course I'm talking about... Yeah, oh my gosh, Edward, I love you. The murder of Detective Bruce Goodman. The chief prosecutor has been acting strange throughout this entire trial. Almost as if someone has been controlling her. Why is there a frame with star? Angel star. Worthy. You better watch your tongue. I wouldn't want you to get hurt. Just what do you mean? Ayo threatening someone in the court? What he means, Your Honor, is that Chief Gant is involved in the murder of Detective Goodman. Not only that, but the chief is now making Lana take the rap to cover up his involvement. What? 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 Order! 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 I said order! Mr. Wright, you can't be serious. Oh yeah? Yeah? Huh? This is an affront to the highest ranking officer in our law enforcement agency, and I say deserve to accuse the chief of police of blackmail and murder? That's impossible. Bro, Your Honor, I was merely reiterating what Mr. Edward said in easier to understand language. It's too late, Mr. Wright. Oh no. There's no turning back for us now. We're in this together. It looks like he's the one who's decided to go through with this. Can you prove this, Mr. Wright? That the chief, a high-ranking officer of the law, is involved in this murder? Good question. Regardless of his rank or title, Chief Gant is just a man. He's just a dude. The question is he a criminal? I believe the evidence will tell. I see. Alright then. Let's see what Mr. Wright's got in the debate. It had better be good. Excuse me, sorry. Trust this evidence that ties Chief Gant to the murder of Detective Goodman. Yeah, I didn't know what I was going to put, and then you put 777, but I remembered this again. He was the first one to be in that room before Edward. Let's see. Shooting your shot. This is the ID card list. Yes, the one that shows who entered the evidence room on the day of the crime. There was one ID on the list we couldn't determine the owner of yesterday. It's him. You're welcome. Yeah, thank you. 7777777. Sorry, but there's no way you can prove that's my card number. It's your number. What? He said it so, matter of fact. But how do you know that? The safe in Chief Gant's office requires a code to open. A 7-digit code. 7 digits? You don't mean... I'm afraid so, Your Honor. The code was 7777777. The same as the remaining ID card on that list. Chief Gant. Oh, we got a reaction? Hey yo, you entered the evidence room on the day of the crime. Order! Chief Gant, what do you have to say? Nothing. The defense's search of my office was in violation of regulations. And I will demand Mr. Wright be punished to the maximum extent of the law. But right now, this court demands an explanation from you. Yes! I love it when they work together about the use of this ID card. Chief Gant, so you admit it? You entered the evidence room on the day of the crime? What about it? I'm chief of the police, whether it's the evidence room or the bathroom. What's the difference? I can go anywhere I want. Tell me, when you entered the room, Were you alone? Oh, wait a minute. Okay. Sorry, I had to check something. Okay. I always go to the bathroom alone as I do with the evidence room. Detective Goodman wouldn't have happened to be with you that day. Would he? Would he? Oh, of course not. Oh, fist clenching, jaw. I don't know what to say. Jaw and fist clenching, forehead sweating. I hadn't seen him in days. You hadn't seen him in days? Chief Gallant, I'm afraid you've just undone yourself. On that day, you had to have met with Detective Goodman. Your fist is clenching. What do you mean? This trial's purpose is to determine Lana Sky's guilt. No, it isn't, Your Honor. This trial's purpose is to determine the truth. If Chief Gallant met the victim on the day of the crime, then we need to determine one thing. What transpired during that meeting? In that case, Mr. Wright, I'm going to have to ask you for evidence. Show us proof that the victim went to meet Chief Gallant on the day of the crime. Prosecutors. Huh. Can only be submitted to the Chief of Police. And who is the Chief of Police? Detective Cullen lost his ID card on the day of the crime. Or to be more accurate, Chief Marshal stole it. So Detective Goodman filled out a lost item report. He would have had to give that report to the Chief of Police. Yet, you are in possession of that report, which means you can't be sure if he filed it. No, he filed it. How do I know, you ask? Because he needed to enter the evidence room that day. He needed to. Yes, to transfer the evidence out. Oh, Detective Gilman took the form to you, Chief Gant. Then, you accompanied the detective to the evidence room. I accompanied him? There's no other way the murderer and Detective Goodman could have entered the room. Hold on, let me guess what you're going to say next. I, the Chief of Police, murdered poor Goodman. Yes, exactly. But wait, the Chief didn't necessarily need to accompany him to the evidence room. He could have just lent him his ID card. Yes. Now that you mention it, I believe I might have some... I wasn't able to read it. Sorry, but that's not possible. According to the record, your card was only used once. Yet you showed us your ID card earlier. If you had really lent it to Detective Goodman, it would have been found on his body. No! Oh my gosh, that was intense. He got you. You did it. The murder was most likely a spur-of-the-moment crime, for no one in the right mind would choose the police department as a place to commit murder. Yes! After the murder, they contacted Lana at the prosecutor's office. Why? To dispose of Detective Goodman's body, of course. You're forgetting, Mr. Wright, that the victim's body was discovered in the prosecutor's office parking lot. How did he manage to move it there? I was at the police department the entire day, you know. And everyone's aware that Lana stayed at the prosecutor's office after the ceremony. Everyone except me, it seems. Still, you're the chief of police. You have an entire police force at your disposal. Oh, so you think I just ordered an officer to do it? No, you take this here dead body over to the prosecutor's office. I don't think so. Chief Guy, you left all the evidence we need to prove how you moved the body to the prosecutor's office. And all this time I thought it was a useless tool just taking up space. How could the chief have moved the body? Mr. Wright, show us this evidence. To move the victim's body. Bro, I don't know what the heck. To move the victim's body. What? Remove the victim's body. Remove the victim's body. What did we use? I mean, what did he use? Evidence room. Glove. Let's just try stuff. I don't know what Phoenix is seeing. Well, I see. Maybe I'll use this later to move your. Oi. Huh? Oh, it's wrong. And I'll help you dispose. Bro. Chief Guy stayed at the PD Atlanta stayed at the prosecutor's office. There's only one possible way he could have moved the body. How did he get him to do it? Maybe that piece of evidence really did have something to do with the case. Nani-kure! Mr. Wright, show us his evidence. To move the victim's body. I have no clue. All I can think about is Edward's car. Edward's car. Where did we find this again? We haven't. A1. Yee! Beyblade car. I don't understand. How to move the body. Not this. Found the crime scene. Brought back to his office by Gant's request. Evidence from a past case of Edgeworth's brought back. So, like, this is a way for them to travel? Wow. Was that actually right? Is that how he moved Detective Goodman's body? Was that a screwdriver? Oh, in this way, because in this way, he would be able to have Edgeworth move his car from one office to the other. But what does that have to do with the case? Mr. Edgeworth, think back to the day of the crime. What is this screwdriver doing here? It's here because... I was asked to go by Chief Gant, no less. He told me he wanted me to keep it here in the prosecutor's office. Oh, and then he was from... Oh! Oh! Okay. I'm still big braining. So he went to the evidence room wherein the murder, took place. Not really sure if it's the evidence room. But then he would have his car there. So, with his car there, God is free to do what he needs to do. And then Edgeworth would have to travel unknowingly that the body of Goodman is in his trunk. Back to the prosecutor's office. In any case, on the day of the stabbings, I brought this back here. After the ceremony ended that day, I didn't plan to return to the prosecutor's office. But you did, because Chief Gant asked you to. You mean you're the one who transported the body, boy? The body was found in the trunk of Mr. Edgeworth's car. That is so creepy. Oh, I think it's obvious what happened. The body was moved by that car. Bro, imagine just driving not knowing that there's a dead body in your trunk. Detective Goodman's body was carried in the trunk of Mr. Edgeworth's car. Yes, unless of course, you have another explanation, Chief. Why else would you have asked Mr. Edgeworth to transport evidence from a closed case? There's only one plausible explanation. To transfer the body to your accomplice, Miss Lana Sky, who was in the prosecutor's office already. Order, order, order! What's going on here? Is there no room for rebuttal to the defense's outrageous accusation? Is it really outrageous? Think back to the photograph Miss Starr took at the prosecutor's office. This was not a photo of the body being stuffed in the trunk to be taken away. It was exactly the opposite. She was taking it out. It's a photo of the body being taken from the trunk. You can't. Please say something. I believe... Your time's up. Heh? My time's up? Sorry, Ryto, but I'm having lunch with the District Attorney General after this. Bro. You have to get going if you're going to make it in time for the early bird special. But the cross-examination isn't finished yet. Remember what I told you earlier? A police chief has all kinds of weapons at his disposal. Weapons? You know the amount of crimes that, could have been prevented or what do you call this? Solved? If only, officers weren't eating leisurely. I'll just leave it there. Like the right to refuse to testify, I'm invoking that right now. What? That is not a right to be casually invoked. There are certain risks to be considered. So you're going to just run away after all this? Run away? Don't make me laugh, Worthy. I stabbed all good men. That's what you're saying, right? But if you had any conclusive evidence, you would have presented it by now. Well, you think I had Lana dispose of the body? If so, then show your proof and get it over with. I'll say it again, Mr. Wright. Damon Gant is the current chief of police. This court will not tolerate any accusations against him without concrete proof. Well, Mr. Wright, Your Honor, do you have any concrete proof? Proof that Chief Gant murdered Detective Goodman and made Miss Sky dispose of his body. Do I have any concrete proof? I don't think we do. We just have Lana's testimony. It's no use showing evidence I'm not even sure of myself. No, Your Honor. At present, I have no conclusive evidence. See, in that case, this court is forced to penalize you for your allegations against the chief. What? Here's a tip. Never gamble what you can't afford to lose. It seems that Lady Luck was on my side again today. Shut up. Okay, Aji. I'll leave the rest to you. Look. Just poop. Did I choose the wrong thing? I warned you earlier, Mr. Wright. This is an affront to a senior office in our nation's law enforcement agency. Wow! Oh! Okay, Lady Luck. Maybe we should have a word with her. Mr. Edward, what do you mean? Oh my gosh, she's saving us. There's one lady who knows the real truth behind this trial. Lana. We haven't yet had the honor of hearing her testimony. Lana, a lady who knows the truth. Another witness. In the absence of conclusive evidence, the only other method of proof is testimony. But Chief Khan has invoked his right to refuse to testify. He's talking about Lana, right? There's still someone else, so one more witness who can answer all the questions. Someone right in this very room. Mr. Edward, who is this person? Why are you asking me, Your Honor? Have you forgotten? The defense is the one calling witnesses today. Lana. Mr. Wright, does such a witness exist? Yes. We have yet to know the whole truth from her. She may not be willing to tell the truth, but we can't just stop now. Yes, Your Honor. The defense calls for Lana's guy. You know, the thing is, with the case being so long, like, the details end up ingrained into my mind more as compared to like the first 4 episodes where like it's so short that nothing gets absorbed into my brain. Now I'm just like, yeah, Lana. He's talking about Lana. She was in the underground parking lot at 5:15 p.m. on February 21. Her task, to dispose of the victim's body in accordance with a certain someone's orders. Mr. Edward? The prosecution has no objections, Your Honor. Very well, the court will now take its final recess for the day. In 15 minutes, we will reconvene to hear the defendant's testimony. This court is now in Hold on! Huh? You can't. Why are you banned? I thought you were going to eat. Listen good, Lana. Don't eat her! He's talking to Lana. I don't think you need me to tell you this, but if you accept Mr. Wright's claims, there will be terrible consequences. That's right. Your sister will be found guilty for Neil Marshall's murder. He's like blackmailing her in front of the whole court. Is no one else seeing this in the whole court? Is that not against anything? This isn't good. Of course, you'd never support such outrageous claims anyway. Just something to think about. Alright then, I've got a lunch date to meet. Okay, if there aren't any further objections, this court is now in recess. Alright. He's so dramatic. Looks like we managed to stay in the game. Whew. Yeah, thanks to your help, Edward. Yippee! That chief, he's something else, I house. Detective Gumshoe. Hahaha, I'm not a detective anymore. Oh no, did he get fired? Oh yeah, sorry about that. Don't worry, I've already decided where to work now. At your office. Oh, hello. My office? Sure, I'll take the place of that top-notch girl you used to work with. Mia? Maya? Still, you'll be our, sidekick. It looks like we're all out of moves now. Chief Khan's done it again. How is it? He always gets the upper hand. It's not fair he has the right to refuse to testify. True. Settle down, Ryan. Remember what the judge said? But Chief, that is not a right to be casually invoked. There are certain risks to be considered. Risks? What did he mean by that? It's simple. If the chief refuses to testify, the opposite also holds true. You mean, he forfeits his right to say anything too? Who spoke? Emma! Are you okay? Yeah, When I came to, I was in the medical office. I've been listening to the trial from the gallery, so she heard everything that's been going on. Emma, I'm sorry for what I said before. No, don't be. It was the truth. You know, it's funny. I almost feel somehow relieved. Relieved? Yeah. Now I finally know what really happened. I think that all this time, my sister was being blackmailed by that terrible man. Yeah. And she did it all just to protect me. Ever since her appointment as chief prosecutor, everyone who knew her said she changed. Perhaps it was easier that way for her. Decided. What do you mean? What do you think I mean? To follow Chief Gang's orders. She must have shut herself up deep inside. To force herself to do anything and everything the Chief told her to do. The thing with blackmail, that must be why she became so cold. It was all my fault. It's all because I murdered Mr. Marshall. Hey, don't go blaming yourself now. If you want to blame anyone, blame society, pal. Yes. Chief Gang may be able to fool everyone else with his forgery, but he can't fool my memory. I remember now. I knocked Mr. Marshall into that armor. I see. Well, we'd better get back. It's time for the final act. Emma, why don't you wait? No, I'm going with you. I want to be there when Lana tells the truth. Let's go, Wright. It's time to end this. Okay, we're almost done. I think this is the last part. Let me save. Save. Okay, I'm gonna go take a short break, get water, go to the restroom, also get my laundry that is still outside. So I will be right back. Okay, I will go to my BRB screen. I will just give me like 5 to 10 minutes. Okay, this is the exciting part. We're at the finale. Okay, be right back. Hello, I am back, and I have apple juice. My parents came home and they had apple juice, so I got myself some apple juice. Yes. All right, so we're at the last part of episode 5. I think the last trial. Okay, we're gonna put Gant into the right place. Okay, are you guys ready? I'm not. I'm like you know how it's already hot and it feels like my brain is sweating actually because of all the thinking. Oh, okay, wait. Okay, there. Whew. All right, we can do this. We're almost at the end. I will gambaru. Gambarimashou. Okay. Final recess and then we go. Now then, will the defendant, Miss Lana Sky, please take the stand? Miss Lana Sky, you are the chief prosecutor. I'm sure you're aware of what is required of you. But Mr. Edgeworth, you already know everything. You know all that I've done this past 2 years. Please provide the court with your testimony, Miss Sky. And remember, you are under oath. You want to hear the truth. Of course, the truth. Lana, no matter what happens, I'll always be your sister. Now then, your testimony, if you will. First, tell us about your relationship with Chief Gaunt. Everything hinges on your testimony. You're the only chance we have to get Gaunt. Let's just get Gaunt. Gaunt and the fabrication. I don't know how to speak anymore. I worked alongside Gant for years. There's no truth to this blackmail theory. I fabricated the evidence 2 years ago all by myself. When I found Prosecutor Marshall's body, I rearranged the crime scene. My only motivation was to get Dark convicted. It had nothing to do with Emma. Are you sure about this testimony? Your Honor, I am confessing to a capital offense. Of course I'm sure. But Lana, if this is true, then that means Chief Gant has nothing to do with this. That's what I've been telling you from the beginning. Please, Mr. Wright, you've got to help her. She's sacrificing herself because of me. But what if she's telling the truth? She's not. I know my own sister. Whenever she speaks stiffly like that, she's hiding something inside. Deep down, she's really screaming in agony. Yeah, this is no time to start second-guessing myself. The defense may now begin its cross-examination. I worked alongside Gant for years. There's no truth to this blackmail theory. All by myself. I press. I forgot that I need to press. Did you do so to help your sister? Joe Dark was a serial killer. My sister almost became his last victim that day. I didn't want that incident to ruin her life. But what she did was justifiable self-defense. Oh yeah, okay, I was trying to find a word for it, but yeah. She wouldn't have been charged with anything. That's not the point. She was traumatized that day, all because of that creep. That's why I couldn't forget him. Lana, but that's why you fabricated the evidence 2 years ago? When I found Prosecutor Marshall's body, I rearranged the crime scene. Rearrange. Press. You say you did this all by yourself? Yes. Would you mind telling us what you found when you arrived at the crime scene? It seems I was the first person to discover the scene. The broken prosecutor award knife was stuck in the victim's body. What? But Prosecutor Marshall died from an unfortunate accident. That's only a situation you dreamed was possible. The reality is, it wasn't my sister who took the prosecutor's life. Fantasize all you want, Mr. Wright, but I'll never change this statement. You mean Prosecutor Marshall wound up being killed by Dark? Something like that? If that is so, what happened to the other murder weapon? Exactly. Dark was carrying a switchblade knife. Oh, that was lying on the floor a little distance away. It was probably knocked away in the struggle. That's not how it went down. She's trying to cover up her lies with more lies. All just to protect me. So when you found the scene, oh, thank you, Delta Intalo. Delta for following. Hehe. So when you found the scene like this, what did you do? We're at like the final part of episode 5. After all, this is what everything boils down to. I don't know why, but my alerts are not alerting. Yes. I broke up the tip of Dark's knife, planted it inside the wound, and moved the body. Was to get Dark convicted. It had nothing to do with Emma. I press. So you arranged the crime scene. Are you sure you didn't do this to keep Emma from looking like the murderer? How many times do I have to tell you, Mr. Wright? Emma didn't do it. Period. You were so desperate to hide that fact. You're willing to risk the death sentence? She's lying. She is who I would be blamed for what happened. In any case, as a prosecutor, what I've done is unpardonable. There's nothing I can do to make up for my actions. Mr. Wright. Looks like she's determined to protect you to the end. She insists she fabricated the evidence by herself. There's no way she could have done it alone. I've got to get Lana to talk more. What else did I not press yet? There's no truth to this blackmail. I pressed that already. That as well. Oh, this one is a new one. I broke off the tip of Dark's knife. Planted it inside the wound, then moved the body. So much work. You planted the tip of Dark's knife in the victim's wound? And then you moved the body? Sounds familiar. But why? Why would you do that? You of all people should know, Edgeworth. You've always had a good head on your shoulders. My head isn't that bad, but maybe I ought to ask for the sake of others. Why did you plant the knife? Why did you move the body? Why did you move the body? When you showed up the scene, where exactly was the victim's body? It should be by the window. It was where you deduced it was, by Chief Gant's desk. Chief Gant's desk. But the body was found by your desk. Why did you move it there? The reason for that is simple. Let's have the witness explain this in more detail. The reason Miss Kai moved the body. The pieces of the jar that shattered during the events threatened my plan. So this jar, let me press it. Oh, can I press more? Press. Back. Press. Press first. Pieces of the jar, you mean? Yes, that wretched jar you showed us earlier. In order to show that Dark committed the crime, I felt it would be more expedient to move the body. So, when you first found the body, the jar was already... Of course, it had been shattered to pieces. If you looked at the crime scene, it would be clear right away what happened. Neil Marshall was dead and Dark was lying unconscious. In other words, the jar must have been broken during their struggle. I see. What's the matter, Emma? Apparently the jar shattered at the time the crime was committed. But I have a feeling there is more to it than that. There must be a contradiction here somewhere. Okay, let me present it. Anyway, I committed this fabrication completely alone. Okay, let's write. Okay, let's go to the jar part of her statement. Percent. Jar where is it? I'm blind. There you go.
Objection!
Miss Sky, I understand how you feel. You committed that crime 2 years ago to protect your sister. You mean the forgery at the scene where Neil Marshall was murdered? If that truth were to be exposed now, the past 2 years of your life will have been in vain. Even so, I am compelled, I love the word compelled, I am compelled to bring to everyone's attention a significant contradiction within your testimony. A contradiction in my testimony. You testified, and I quote, "The pieces of the jar that shattered during the events threatened my plan." That's right. They have a problem with that. It's a simple oversight, really. You see, a message was written on this jar with the victim's blood. Yes, the prosecutor must have written it in his final moments. Exactly so. And this is where the contradiction lies. In order for the victim to be able to write his message on the jar, it must not yet have been broken. That makes sense. Must not yet have been broken before he died. So it was broken after. He couldn't have written Emma's name on a shattered jar. Mind blown. Bro. Okay. Order. Your Honor, it would appear more information is needed in regard to this jar and its bloody message. You may be missing something critical here. Something critical? Chief Prosecutor, it seems you're as in the dark as we are about the truth toward which we're headed. What? Just tell us exactly what you saw. We'll piece together the information to arrive at the truth. Very well. The witness may now continue her testimony. Okay. Wait, let me drink my apple juice and close my door. Okay, I'm back. Jar and message in blood. I immediately noticed the blood traces on the jar. But it was dark in the room and I didn't have time to check it out. To be safe, I wiped away the blood. The fragments were large, so I'm sure I got them all. All I could think about was wiping them clean before they were discovered. You mean you were the one who wiped away the message in blood? I wasn't chief prosecutor at the time. She didn't think Dark was the real murderer. That's why she tried to erase the real evidence. Very well, the defense may now begin its cross-examination. No, I want this to be over. Okay. I immediately noticed the blood traces on the jar. So the jar was already broken? It's a miracle that thing hadn't broken earlier. It certainly looks as feeble as a defense's case. Not as feeble as the judge's judgment. You're an ace detective. Ooh, ace attorney. Detective who never missed a detail. We really expect us to believe you didn't investigate what was written on the jar pieces. Normally, I would have. But it was dark in the room and I didn't have time to check it out. Suspicious. So you didn't know your sister's name was written on the jar? No. If I had known, I would have gathered all the pieces and ground them to us. Well, that helps my case. Lana, you do that to me? It seems you two might make up yet. Anyway, I just barely had enough time to move the body as it was. If someone happened upon the scene, they'd lose your chance to erase the evidence. You must have been in a hurry. I was. I knew I had to destroy the evidence before anyone came. This is rather shocking. Okay. To be safe, I wiped away the blood. I'm afraid this action of yours reveals what really happened. What do you mean? If you really thought Dark killed Prosecutor Marshall, you wouldn't have wiped away the blood. What else could I have done in that situation? Lana, I only had a few moments. There wasn't enough time for me to do anything else but gather up the pieces. The fragments were large, so I'm sure I knocked them all. Oh, but what about the one in the safe? There was one part of the jar that wasn't there. Can I?
Objection!
Will this show? Miss Sky, I believe this jar consists of truth even you were unaware of. What? We found the final piece of this jar in Chief Gant's safe. In the Chief's safe? But how? I knew it. Surely you didn't know. There's something even more disturbing about the final piece. There was still blood on it. But the witness just testified that she gathered every last piece and wiped the blood off them. Yes, which leaves us with only one explanation. On the night Prosecutor Marshall was murdered, you were not the first one to show up on the scene. Chief Gant got there before you. It kind of makes sense because they were chasing down Dark. Because they were from the interrogation room. But couldn't the defendant have simply missed the piece? I'm afraid that's unlikely. The pieces are too big for anyone to miss, let alone an ace detective. Oh, so she's an ace attorney. That may well be, but everyone makes mistakes. Even I once wasted an entire day looking for my dentures. They were in my mouth all along. Can you believe that? Objection. Have you forgotten, Your Honor? When this witness arrived at the scene, the jar was already broken. Oh, that. There's no way a name could have written on a shattered jar. Another person discovered the scene prior to the witness. I hope you're not implying this person was Chief Gunn. At the time, he was looking for Dark downstairs. Besides, even if he was there first, why would he break the jar? The objections, one at a time. Well, the question is, if he did arrive there first, why did he hide that fact for 2 years? Speechless, Judge. Well, Your Honor, can you answer us that? No. Sheesh. Objections, one after the other. Wait, I'm not the one on trial here. Damon Gant arrived at the crime scene prior to the witness. He proceeded to break the jar and purposefully hid one of the broken pieces. Question: what is this action called? fabrication of evidence. But why would Chief Cat do that? He knew what was going to happen after. He knew he could control Lana after doing that. In light of what happened afterwards, isn't it clear? What happened afterwards? Discovering the scene, Lana Sky believed her sister Emma killed the victim. Determined to help her sister, she sought Gant's aid. Lending her his aid, Gant helped her create evidence that incriminated Dark, sparing Emma. And therein lies the reason. Wait, so that whole time, Gant was there? The reason why Miss Sky became the Chief's puppet. Ow! Bro, blood! No, I did it on my own. Please, sis, stop trying to protect the Chief. I can't watch you suffer anymore for my sake. No, you didn't. It wasn't you, Emma. You didn't kill anyone. Don't believe anything Mr. Wright says. Defense attorneys make up most foul lies to defend their clients. Foul lies? Imagine that coming from my own life. I guess you do seem the type who likes to twist the truth. Why me? Oh, wait a minute. I feel like I just had the same realization as him. What if we're still smack dab in the middle of Gant's trap? Is something wrong, Mr. Wright? Lana, maybe you're right after all. What do you mean, right? So you do tell foul lies then, Mr. Wright? Miss Sky, please testify once more. But if evidence was fabricated behind your back, then Emma's accidental killing of prosecutor Marshall, might also be a lie. Wait, he could have been the one who put that there. But I do remember knocking over Mr. Marshall. Miss Sky, if you will. What if he was the one who wrote it? Wait, I can't. There's nothing to be afraid of anymore. Come on. This cross-examination may not change a thing. However, there is a possibility that it will, if you tell the truth. Very well. I'll testify about what I really saw. Oh my gosh, finally. Please. Please. Alright, the witness may testify once more, for the final time. Actual crime scene. When I arrived, I found Mr. Marshall's body impaled on the suit of armor sword. Emma and Dark were lying unconscious on the floor. You know, one thing that's bothering me here is how can you work in that space where you know someone died? I don't understand. And then you also keep the room exactly as how it was before the murder happened. I don't know. For me, that's messed up. Emma and Dark were lying unconscious on the floor nearby. When I saw what had happened, I thought she did it. That's why I erased all the evidence that linked her to the murder. Oh, I had Chief Gant help me remove the body from the sword and carry it. But if it all really was a fabrication, Emma might be innocent. Yeah, I have a feeling it wasn't Marshall who wrote in blood. Unbelievable, the body was impaled on the armor sword? You were the only one who saw that. If only you had proof. Actually, I do have proof. I gave it to Mr. Wright just this morning. What? To me? It's a picture I took of the crime scene as I encountered it. For you? I thought it might be needed. But I don't remember receiving a picture like that. Wait, the book, the evidence log. Lana must have known. See, Mr. Wright, she really does have faith in you. Wait, is there something there? Very well, Mr. Wright. Please present this picture. I don't even know where it is. Check. I can't check it like, view. But this is the only thing she gave us. So, okay. Don't remember, but we will shoot our shot again. Seem to remember getting something from her then. Okay. Check. Oh, now we can check. Okay. Rotate. Is that it? Can I? No. Oh. Enter. Oh. Hey, there's a picture here. Ew. Oh my. This is the actual crime scene. No other detective saw the crime scene like this. Because I contacted Criminal Affairs only after I had rearranged everything. Lana's picture. Sheesh! It's the detective in her. Gasp, Mr. Wright. That piece cut out from his vest. Could that be the cloth we found inside Chief Gunn's safe? What's this? This is a handprint, isn't it? Yeah? That cloth. It had fingerprints on it. Whoever fingerprints those must be the real murderer, but it's yours, girlie! What? But those fingerprints, they're yours, Emma. Alright, she doesn't know yet. Why are your lips turning all purple, Mr. Wright? Anyway, let's get on with the cross-examination. So long as you tell the truth, we should be able to flesh out the real murderer. Very well. The defense may now begin its cross-examination. I guess we press. Okay. I'm so lost. When I arrived, I found Mr. Marshall's body. Hey! You! Come now, Aji. This is the poorest excuse for a trial I've ever seen. Why are you here again? Chief Gunn. Wait, what? Now you want to make me out as the bad guy too? If so, I'd like to put in a word or two in my defense. I'm afraid it's too late for that. What? You already declined to testify. That means you forfeited your right to make statements of any sort. This must be that risk we were talking about earlier. Just sit back, relax, and enjoy the sound of the noose tightening around your neck. He really said it as it is. Deserve. So what? You think I'm worried? Sorry to disappoint you, but I don't need to make any statements. Okay then, shoo, go, bye-bye. What do you mean? The evidence will do all the talking for me. Even if I can't testify, I can still present the evidence. Yes, that's true. Wait, you mean you still have some conclusive evidence? No, I don't, but someone does. Who, me? Someone? So, what's your excuse? Right though? Why have you been keeping quiet about it? It's the cloth with Emma's fingerprint. You do have something to show us, right? Something that proves who knocked over Neil Marshall causing his death. Conclusive evidence that leaves no room for doubt. Is this true, Mr. Wright? What if I don't show it? What happens? If I show that piece of evidence now, I was sure to be made out as the murderer. Mr. Wright, if you have any more evidence, present it now. And if you try to conceal anything, you will be the one appearing before the Board of Inquiries. What do I do now? I better think this through carefully. I can't afford to make the wrong decision. Should I present that piece of evidence? The one that shows who really killed Prosecutor Marshall. Guys. Show evidence cannot show evidence. I just want to see, okay. Right now, I really want to click show evidence, but I just want to see what happens if I click cannot show evidence. You're on. I don't have any evidence I can present at this point in time. What? You lie! Chikan, you opened my safe. I know you took what was inside. The conclusive evidence. I don't know what you're talking about. Mr. Wright, why don't you show them? We found it together. Oh, I see. It's because you know the truth, don't you? You know whose fingerprints are on it. That's why you won't present it. What are you talking about, Chief Count? Can't you figure it out? Take a good look at this picture. Oh, he's showing a picture. Okay, it's the, See the victim's vest? Notice anything odd about the chest area? It looks like part of it's been cut out for some reason. You mean, you had this in your safe? What? That means you, the chief of police, have been concealing evidence? This is going to be the biggest scandal in the history of the police department. Impressive. To be honest, I didn't think you had the gala, Raito. Well, I can't just let you pin me up as the murderer. I'll tell you what really happened. Whoa, I just noticed now that when he claps, there's a sound. I didn't notice that the whole time that I was playing episode 5. I'll tell you what really happened. What? You mean, you admit to it? I was the first person to arrive at the crime scene that day. It then occurred to me that I could use the situation to control Lana. So you really were manipulating her. I knew Lana. If I made it look like the blame lay with her sister, that when she saw the scene, she would ask me for my aid. What if, like, because Emma passed out, right? What if, Chief Gunn made Emma touch the Marshall's vest and then proceeded to cut it out because, he will need, like, insurance someday about this. I don't know, maybe. So you assisted Miss Sky. I told her to arrange all the evidence. I had her plant a knife tip in the victim's body and move the body across the room. I ended up using that evidence to get Joe Dark convicted. When I tampered with the crime scene, I hid 2 pieces of evidence. This was before Lan arrived at the scene, mind you. 2 pieces of evidence? You mean those items in your safe? But why? For insurance. See? Insurance, of course. Insurance. I was sure my plan would work, but it's always best to be prepared for the worst. I wasn't about to let anyone blame me for a murder that girl committed. So you made sure you had something to show for when the time happens. You mean you were calculating that far ahead while forging the evidence? What do you take me for? A fool? I didn't make police chief by dumb luck. See this jar fragment? I hid the most legible part of Emma's name. I didn't expect Lana. to go and wipe the blood off all the pieces. But if you fabricated all the evidence, what's to say you didn't fabricate the message on this jar too? That's what I was saying. I said that. Pop up, Edgeworth. Ho ho ho. Some people just don't know when to quit, do they? That's why I get one more item for insurance. What if you put her hand there while she was, when she fainted? You mean that piece of cloth? Come on, Reto, cut it up already. I know you have it. What are you waiting for, Mr. Wright? So you admit to it then, Chief Khan, that you were hiding the cloth you got off the victim's vest in your safe. Yes, I admit it. I didn't want to have to do that, being chief and all. But it's a lot better than being portrayed as a murderer. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you have to say for yourself? Just a moment ago, you said you didn't have any evidence you could present. I'm just realizing now that I chose the right option when I said I won't present. Maybe that was... this was the right option, I guess. Foolish move, right though. You could have shown it then before it was too late. It's been a long battle. But the moment of truth has finally arrived. As long as I don't mess up here, victory is mine. Or maybe this time, show evidence. That red bar is like scaring me. Show evidence. Your Honor, I do have evidence to present now. Alright then, let's see this conclusive evidence. The evidence that shows who actually murdered Prosecutor Marshall. I'm gonna put the cloth. But I really feel like they're gonna say that it could be fabricated as well. Please, let me verify this once more. On the day of the crime, you personally cut out this piece of victim's vest. Oh yes, at last you finally brought it out into the open. There's a handprint on this piece of cloth. Your Honor, the prosecution requests that be immediately sent to the lab for analysis. This handprint on the leather, there must have been a strong impact for it to be left so clearly. Uh-huh. You mean, it could not have been forged, it must be authentic, conclusive evidence. Ho ho ho! You're as slow on the uptake as ever, Worthy. What? Think about it. Rydell had all this time to present this evidence. Yet, he was reluctant to do so. Why would that be? You mean, you already know? You know his fingerprints are on that? Mr. Wright, do you really know? Whoever the fingerprints belong to must be the real murderer. Whose fingerprints are they? Very well. I'll tell you. It should be okay now. Everything's proceeding as predicted. Okay, he has a plan. I will say Emma. Okay. The person to whom those fingerprints belong to is... Emma Sky? He has a plan, I will believe. What? They're mine? I'm sorry, Emma. But why? Why didn't you tell me? Oh, you're really something, right, girl? You knew this girl did it all along. And you still tried to pin the murder on me. So it's true. Tragic, but true. This girl really did show Prosecutor Marshall to his death. Hold it. How could you monster? Miss Scott, you know the thing is, we're trying to convict Kat for a good man, not for this, right? Right? Is this your plan? Am I cooking again? You knew whose fingerprints those were all along, yet you You acted like she really didn't. Miss Guy, it's not over yet. What? I said this trial isn't over yet. Huh. But I'm afraid it is over, boy. Not only this trial, but your career too. This isn't the evidence that matters right now to the concern of the court, is what I believe. His plan is, you purposely conceal this conclusive evidence. That, my friend, is a serious offense. I love how he's just quiet. He's cooking. I'm looking forward to pressing charges after the defendant is convicted. I'll have your badge, boy. What's the matter? Cut your tongue. Aren't you going to tell us how it feels? How it feels to be the one who single-handedly turned a poor little girl into a murderer. Before I do that, there's just one little thing I have to clear up. Oh, and what's that? Who really killed Prosecutor Neil Marshall? What? Chief Gant, you are absolutely right. This piece of cloth proves who the real murderer is. Who killed Neil Marshall, you ask? It was Emma Sky, wasn't it? No. I'm afraid that's not possible. You see, this piece of cloth contains a critical contradiction. What? A contradiction? What is this fool babbling about? I'm talking about a contradiction, one that proves who the real killer is. I'm lost, Phoenix. Mr. Wright, this piece of cloth, what could it possibly contradict? Chief Garrett, your tyrannical reign ends here. Behold, the piece of evidence that contradicts this cloth. Cloth. Is there anything with the cloth? What is this photo? Parking lot. She has a coat. Cloth. Can I check? Scene of the stabbing. Oh, this was the past. Okay, this was the Marshall case. Never mind. Cloth. Picture. Yes, the best. Cloth. Vest. Cloth and vest. Cloth vest. Cloth. Cloth vest. Cloth. Vest. Vest and cloth. That's the only one with the vest. I feel so pressured. Ugh. A piece of evidence that contradicts this cloth. Crime scene photo from case 2 years ago. Taken. Can I present this? Let's try. And what exactly is this supposed to be? This is a picture Miss Sky took. Take a good look at it. Here the piece of vest was cut off? Yes. His shirt is showing underneath. It's hard to make out with all the... Oh wait. There's no blood on the cloth. Exactly my point. His chest is soaked with blood. Totally natural. His lungs, no doubt, were punctured. Blood poured out of his mouth. Wait. Did Emma pull Marshall instead and then rip up the vest? Oh, but that piece of cloth. Wait, there's no blood on it. Yeah, okay. Since Emma Sky's fingerprints are on his cloth, there's no doubt that she showed the prosecutor a sign. However, Mr. Marshall was not impaled on the sword at the time. No, this is nonsense. Now then, Chief Guard, let me ask you something. Prosecutor Marshall was not impaled when he was shoved aside. Okay. He most likely hit his head on the ground and was knocked out. If so, then tell me, who could it have been? Who could have arrived at the scene before Miss Lana's died? Picked up the unconscious... Oh my gosh! Picked up the unconscious prosecutor and impaled him on the armored sword. This is much worse than I imagined. Then, to make it look like Emma was responsible for the prosecutor's death, said person proceeded to write her name on the jar with the victim's blood. A jar that they then broke on purpose to leave behind a clue and make Lana believe her sister did it. Remember what you admitted only moments ago? That you personally cut out this bloodless piece of victim's vest. Ironic, isn't it? You're the very act of creating insurance. You proved that you were an actual murderer. Oh my lord. No! It's finally all over. Objection. From who? Him? He looks so desperate, mister. That was close, Shadow. You almost had me. Sorry, but you have to do better than that. I refute your allegations. What do you mean you refute his allegations? You see, that piece of cloth is illegal evidence. Order, what nonsense is this? Illegal evidence cannot be used to convict a suspect. He's being so desperate he's sweating. Remember, Aji. Earlier, all writing here concealed that piece of cloth. So then, what's your excuse, Shadow? You do have some conclusive evidence, don't you? Your Honor, I don't have any evidence I can present. Okay. He's using that against us. Well, that's true. The defense did refuse to present evidence. At that moment, that piece of cloth ceased to be legal evidence. But that's not fair. Did you actually think you could vest me in court? It looks like the last laugh's on you, son. I'm afraid Mr. Gant's claim is legally correct. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, true, legal evidence cannot be used to convict a person. Assuming, of course, that the evidence is indeed illegal. Well, Mr. Wright? It seems at last. The time for me to reveal my plans finally arrived. Yes, please. What's going on in your head, man? Mr. Wright, do you admit to it? That you purposefully and illegally concealed this piece of cloth? I did not. I admit I refused to present it at one point. So the evidence is illegal. Objection! No, it isn't, Mr. Gant. Huh? It's not that I didn't present evidence then. It's that I couldn't. What do you mean you couldn't? There are certain procedures involved in presenting evidence. No, Ajay, don't listen to his lies. Okay, they pushed him to show it as evidence. He's nothing but a coward. You can't really believe. There is only one issue left to be resolved in this trial. Is this evidence legal or not? Very well, let's settle this once and for all. Earlier, you refused to present the evidence. If you can prove your conduct was not in violation of the law, then do so now. The evidence law book. Right? Can I check? No evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. Unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial. Okay, I guess it wasn't relevant yet. At the time it was being asked to be reviewed. This is my proof, Your Honor. Evidence law. What's this? I've done my homework too, Chief. Indeed, Emma Sky's fingerprints were on this piece of cloth. However, at that point in time, this was merely a piece of cloth, nothing more. What? You see, it's written right here in this book. The second rule of evidence law. Rule 1. No evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. I found this piece of evidence myself, inside your safe. It goes without saying, I did not have approval from the police department. Rule 2. I like how Edward is helping us by reading out the rules. Unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial. And here is the crux of the matter. You see, at the time, it was impossible for me to prove the relevance between the cloth and the SL9 incident. What? What kind of nonsense is this? But then he kept pushing. You want relevancy? Just take one look at this picture and... Sorry, but can you recall? When was that picture presented? That was shown only a few moments ago. Yeah, not before. Okay. No. He's right. At the beginning of today's trial, that piece of cloth was still meaningless. The person who gave it value as evidence was you, Damon Gant. Let's go! You yourself confessed to a certain truth. Let me verify this once more. On the day of the crime, you personally cut out this piece of victim's vest. Oh yes! Ah. They're so weird. No! It was then that you approved this cloth as conclusive evidence. Yes, you, the chief of police, personally approved this cloth because he's the chief of police. So the evidence was approved by the police department when he did that. The only person who could have cut this from the victim's vest is the one who stood before Prosecutor Marshall in his final moments. In other words, the real murderer. And there's only one person who that could be. Damon Gant. The killer was you! Yes! Go! Ooh. He's gonna go crazy. Oh my god, what's happening to him? I knew I should have gotten rid of him. That good-for-nothing scum. Leave this Marshall alone. For 2 years, he's been snooping around the department trying to get something on me. He knew. Crimes were being committed every day, yet he insisted on hounding me. Well, your crime wasn't exactly petty. You wanted to investigate the case. Bro, so Sisui actually impaled his brother? He recruited Angel Star and convinced Bruce Goodman. Detective Goodman? Yeah, that's right. If the evidence is transferred, I'll lose my only chance to find out the truth. Please, you've got to help me. Goodman turned him down, as he ought to. Still, Jake Marshall didn't know when to quit. He stole Goodman's ID card and tried to take the evidence. Goodman came to me that day. He wanted to file a lost item report. I went with him to the evidence room. Then all of a sudden, he decided to speak out. What are you talking about, Goodman? Can you please reopen the investigation, Chief? We can't transfer the evidence out. There are too many questions left unanswered. Oh, the Goodman tried. He opened his evidence locker as he was taking the evidence out. He said, "It's not too late. I'm going to hand all this over to Marshall." Bro. Well, to be honest, I was a bit taken aback by his words. I had a bad feeling when he came to see me, but I never thought he'd bring up Vessel 9. That's when I saw it, that accursed knife. Lucia reenactment. Oh, I couldn't just pull it out. Oh. Okay. Doing so would have only led to more blood, making it near impossible to hide your crime. Even so, the blood was just pouring out. I didn't know who might stumble in, so I hurried to wipe it off. I was worrying so much about the floor, I didn't realize my fatal mistake. His hand. The bloody handprint on Detective Gumshoe's locker. I used to be known as a crime computer, but everyone has to start somewhere, I guess. I was too nervous. I had no business doing any of it. Then you put the body in my car? I'm sorry, I couldn't think of any other way to move the body. That is so morbid. I broke your trunk, but it was a big deal. Bro, that's like a huge deal. You make a lot more than us detectives ever will. Leaving the prosecution scar aside, how could you get Miss Sky involved in all of this? Well, she had as much to lose as I did if the truth came out. So you took the evidence from the Detective Goodman's locker? I felt bad for having to do it. I also didn't have the time to pick and choose what to take. So, you left the jar fragments and the glove. Yeah, it looks like I was better off being an investigator of crime than a committer. They all did their best to get in my way. I've got to hand it to them. They did their jobs well, much to my dismay. Fake evidence doesn't hold up very well upon close examination. You must have known that. Tell me, Worthy, why do you stand in court? Me? You despise criminals. I can feel it. You and me, we're the same. Stop. One day, he'll understand. Oh, believe me, you will. You're just one man. You'll see what it really takes to bring them down once you try to go it alone. Sheesh. Well, looks like it's time to say goodbye. Oh, Aji. What? You need to. Looks like we'll have to cancel that lunch date. Sorry, old friend. I'm sorry too, Damon Gant. So what's the verdict, Tragedy? I knew you as you used to be, long ago. You were once a fine investigator and an example to others on the force. I'm sorry to learn that you are no longer that person. Those days are gone now, Aji. Thanks for all the memories, though. Don't worry, you'll be fine. Now you have Raito here. And Worthy. With these two around, you can't go wrong. In fact, I can hear them already. The melodious sounds of a new beginning. There are two things I want you to understand. Yes. First, your sister never hurt anyone. Yeah. Second, Damon Gant betrayed you from the beginning. Oh wait, give me a moment. Give me a moment. Okay, there. Second, Damon Gant betrayed you from the beginning. You see, Miss Sky, you no longer have any reason to keep smiling. You're right. When this trial is over, I'll tell everything. All that I've done these past 2 years, from the time I had Gant help me forge evidence until now, up until today. So, it seems all the questions raised in this trial have been answered. I'm sorry, Miss Sky. I couldn't get you out of all your trouble. My, what high standards you have for a rookie. I can see why Mia thought so highly of you. Who knows? A few years from now, you just might make it to the top. Oh! Pretty girl smile. I owe you my thanks, Mr. Wright. She looks so relieved now, Miss Sky. And to you too, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, he did not expect that. You suffered every bit as much as I have over these past few days. Believe me, I know how much of an ordeal it's been for you. It was nothing. Liar. I was worried the pressure might break you. And yet, you rose above it all and guided Mr. Wright to victory. You've done well, Mr. Edgeworth. Stop it! Why did I read it like that? Stop it, I only did my job. In light of this case, it seems a good self-examining is in order for all of us. Miss Sky, yes, Your Honor. You are innocent of murder. However, although the chief blackmailed you, the fact is you still acted as his accomplice. A trial will be scheduled for these crimes at a later date. Yes, I understand, Your Honor. But you look so relieved. She can finally be truthful. Is there something amusing about all of this? Why are you smiling? It's been a long time, Your Honor. A long time since I felt free of this heavy chains. Man. Happy for you, girlie. Well, this trial has gone on for far too long already. Regarding the charge of murder, are you ready, guys? This court finds the defendant, Miss Lana Sky, not guilty. That is all. This court is adjourned. That was a long time. My gosh. At long last. Wow. It's finally over. Oh, Emma? Why the long face? My fingers are like tingling. Because it's finally done. I'm sorry your sister didn't get completely off the hook, but at least she wasn't convicted for a murder she didn't commit. No, that's not it. Just now, after the trial ended, I can see why Mia Fey thought so highly of you. I owe you my thanks, Mr. Wright. And to you too, Mr. Edgeworth. Not guilty, that's what happened, Turkey. We're almost ending, I think. You suffered every bit. Wow. Okay. You suffered every bit as much as I have over these past few days. The murderer was Damon Gant, the chief of police. And he was blackmailing Lana Sky. And now she looks so relieved. Look at her. She's so relieved and pretty. You've done well. You know, I did my best too. How was your job? But Lana didn't say a single word to me. Hope I'm not interrupting anything fast. Yes, you are again, don't shoot. Oh. Legs die, Otsu. Oh, I guess I am. I'll come back later. Wait, Detective Gumshoe, what is it? You're doing this on purpose, aren't you? Making a detective run Again, deja vu. To top it off, you call me here. I feel happier. Okay, will that be always his line? Hey, let up, pals. I'm only kidding. Okay. Oh, are you here because of my sister again? Nope, not this time. I came today because of you, pal. Me? That's right. I thought you'd like to see someone. Ooh. Yay! Lana! Should you be doing this? She's still under arrest, you know. Well, I won't tell if you won't. Hehe. Emma, I owe you an apology. It's okay, sis. Don't worry about it. That day, 2 years ago. Was the first time in my life I ever panicked. Wow, sana all. It was all I could do to keep myself from screaming. All I could think about was keeping you from getting wrapped up in that mess. Makes sense. So she had to do what she needed, or she thought she needed at that moment. Sis, I asked God to help me cover up the truth. I thought I was doing it for your sake, but now I realize I was wrong. I changed after that day. I had to. It was the only way I could make it through the past 2 years. I knew how much I was hurting you by distancing myself, but I couldn't bring myself to tell you what I did. I was scared that you'd look at me with those eyes of yours. I was scared of how you'd react if you knew. But sis, you were only doing it for me. No. Huh? I turned my back on you that day. In hiding what I believed to be the truth, I was deceiving you. Sis, I'm such a fool. It took me all this time to realize it. Emma, I'm so sorry. But sis, you don't have to apologize. I'm happy now. You're happy? Of course. You know, sis, I always knew that one day you'd come back. And now you have. Oh, Emma. Oh, this is a nice CG. No one can change the past. The only thing we can do is try to make up for our mistakes. Wow, so deep, coming from Phoenix, right? Why must we make up for our mistakes, you ask? Because in so doing, we can find the way back to our rightful path. That is so true. And it is from there that we can move on toward a brighter future. At least, that's what I felt watching the two sisters make up. Mr. Wright, Mr. Gumshoe, not me? Thank you both for all that you've done. I'm sure we'll meet again someday. Isn't that right? Edgeworth? Oh, suddenly Edgeworth is here. Edgeworth, stop hiding and come over here. So neat! Where was he hiding? I just came to say congratulations. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Right. Well, I'll be going now. I love him. Mr. Edgeworth, I hope you don't blame yourself for what happened. We were the ones who acted corruptly, not you. I'm glad she said that. I'm so happy she did that. It's too late for me. No matter what anyone may say, I realized today that I can't correct my mistakes. Mr. Edgeworth. Not only that, but I don't even trust myself anymore. Chief Cat was right. You despise criminals. I can feel it, you and me. We're the same. No, don't compare yourself to this person. One day I'll understand. Oh, believe me, you will. You're just one man. You'll see what it really takes to bring them down once you try to go at it alone. No. I do despise criminals. I plan to dedicate my entire life to fighting them. But in order to fight crime on my own, I need a weapon. It's scary, but I've known that to be true for quite some time now. But Edgeworth, who knows? Given enough time, I might have tried to pull something like Chief Cat did. That thought terrifies me. That's why I can't continue on as prosecutor. For me, it's a good thing that he's thinking that thought terrifies him. You know? Edward, don't you understand? Damon Gant and your mentor, Manfred von Karma, were both the best of the best when it came to fighting crime. But they both made the same mistake. You said, in order to fight crime on my own, I need a weapon. That may be true, but think back to today's trial. You weren't alone. You were working together with Mr. Wright, and because of that partnership, you were able to present evidence that otherwise would have gone undiscovered. Isn't that right, Mr. Wright? Huh? What? Yeah. What is this about? You are not alone, Edgeworth. Come on, Mr. Wright. Show me what Lon is talking about. Evidence, huh? Something that neither Edward nor I would have been able to find on our own. What did I press? Oh, is it a sign that this is the evidence? Something that neither Edward nor I would have been able to find. Ah, yeah, makes sense. They wouldn't have been an attorney without, other people. That might mean something to you, but I don't see how it had anything to do with our partnership. Huh? Mr. Wright, it seems you still have a lot to learn as well. Oh, I guess that wasn't the right piece of evidence. It's time for me to go. Wait, so what was it? Wait, what? Mr. Edgeworth. If you'll excuse me, there are still some loose ends that need wrapping up. Take care, Chief Prosecutor. Edgeworth, what will you do now? Well, whatever you do, just remember, you can let what happened kill the prosecutor in you, or you can let it help you grow. Sheesh. In the end, it's up to you. So we make of our experiences, I know, it seems I owe you my things too, right? But what I face now is my problem with that face. Edgeworth, I'll be waiting for you in the court. Farewell. I'll be right for her. I'd better be going too. Okay, but I'll be back to visit soon. It seems we both have a lot to learn and catching up to do. Here, this is a little something for you. Scientific investigation. It's the first book I ever bought. Study it well. Thanks, sis. And so, another case came to a close. As for the sisters, I have faith. Faith that their lives have only just begun. And as for me, I think it's time I started on a new journey of my own. A journey, why is it lagging? A journey to rediscover myself. Well, don't go trekking off just yet, pal. You want to be part of the team. Huh? What is it, detective? There's just a little matter to be resolved about the chief prosecutor. You see, she isn't supposed to be out of jail like this, but I thought you said it was okay. Yeah, well, it may be okay with me if the boss of the prison are a different story. Huh? Basically, I had to bribe a guard in order to sneak her out for 30 minutes. Believe me, it wasn't cheap either. Huh? Way to go, detective. I didn't know you had a wild side. Yeah, well, haha. You ain't gonna ask for reimbursement. You see, Mr. Right here is the one who'll be putting the bill. I knew it. Huh? What? You think I could afford it with my salary? You gotta be kidding me, pal. Huh? Thank you, Mr. Right. You're the best. You don't have a choice. Why is it I suddenly feel like I want to scream? Hey, I got an idea. Why don't we all go pay it off together? Yeah, that's a great idea. I agree. Come on, guys. Let's go. Will Lana pay for it? Who objected? Oh. Oh. I arranged for a friend of mine in Europe to take care of Emma. I hope she'll be pleased to study under a top coroner. As for me, this affair has pretty much ended my days at the prosecutor's office. Still, I'll manage to find my way back to the field somehow. Then, I'll be able to investigate crimes together with Emma. Yeah. I finished the part 1 of the trilogy. Oh. And then they have messages. Yikes, I thought I was gone for a moment there. In the end though, they overlooked my unauthorized investigation of the chief's office. If we penalize you anymore, penalize you even more worse than firing you. Yep, that's what I said. It just goes to show, you can't shake me off that easily. Sheesh. Okay, Gumshoe. Yasuaki Kishimoto Tatsuya Enomoto Kojiro Ogiwara. Oh, arigato! So they're the artists for... Oh! For Ace Attorney. Sheesh! They popped off. I really like the character designs. My new mission is to guard the main entrance and take care of... Who? Can you believe it? I've been demoted to a security guard. My partner's keeping an eye on the entrance for me today. I'll show them though. Someday I'm going to make detective. Ganba, you Mickens. Yes sir, then I can be just like that thick gumshoe. Graphics. Yamamoto-san. Who else has... Not this, please. Leave me alone. Let it stop. This mascot will haunt me in my dreams. Just go. Oh! Okay. Programming. It just fell. That's creepier. Hi, Kukiru. What is it? Can't you see I'm having me a showdown with a steak lunch partner? My star managed to sneak into me. She's seeing one of the guards, it seems. Well, cowboy, it looks like you did it. You even gave Bambina back her smile. Yeah, especially the way it just fell like that, staring at you. Like, what the heck? Angel Star. Looks like we won't be seeing hair flip each other for a while. Thank you for the onigiri headband, onigiri ears. See, I have onigiri ears because of this girly. The top layer tastes as bitter as defeat, but the bottom layer is as sweet as victory. Wow. He seemed to dig the turnabout theme. It's a hot seller around exam time. Just make sure not to eat it backwards. Localization. I'll never forget what that young defense lawyer said after the trial. Hi, Aji. Let's see, what was his name again? Mr. Left. Ha ha ha. Anyway, he said he's been doing or something or other for how many years? Well, anyway, I got another trial to get to, so I better be... Huh? Oh no, I forgot my gavel. Sorry, gotta go. Dun, 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 dun. I wanna see who else. I've forgotten who else we met. Will it show also like the past characters, like from episode 1 to 4? Oh, that answers my question. Ah! Nothing suits... Oh, it wasn't supposed to be like that. Nothing suits that so like fresh air. Still, sometimes I do miss hearing you and your objections. Still, I can't go back until I'm a full-fledged spirit medium. Ganda Maya! Mystic Maya! Afternoon training's about to begin! Coming! Well, see you around, Nick. Man. When she left us, I was like, oh no, what will happen to Phoenix now? Special things. Okay. To them. Let's go. I really like the grid that they just, use that for the credits. Mr. Edgeworth. It's... Mr. Edgeworth? I brought you your tea. What's going on? Resignation? Is that his resignation letter? Bro? Bam, bam. Hello, Emma. Thanks for coming to see me off. I can't believe I'm going to Europe. Thank you, Mr. Wright. Thank you so much for everything. I'm a little sad, but I'll be alright. Whenever I want to see Lana, all I have to do is open this book. Oh, we can open? How do I open? See, this game makes me question how to open books. Should be easy. Oh, letter? Aww! That's so cute! Aww! This is a really nicely drawn image, illustration. I like it. Aww! And that's the end of the first part of Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. Episode 5. What will it show after? Silence. Sheesh! Alright! Man! Whew. My brain is sweating, my eyes are sweating, because it's hot in the Philippines, everything is sweating. But I'm far from over because, as you can see, I have the trilogy version, but I'm done with part 1 of the trilogy, which ends at episode 5. Woo! What are your thoughts on that case I shared with you? Oh my gosh, how many hours did it take me to finish that one case? My goodness, I had to almost 5 hours for that last part. And then how many streams? So intense. It got so intense. I actually felt like Sherlock. I also felt like how do you say his name? Blanc. If our name's out. I really like that. I love it. I have no regrets wanting to play this game. Man. Thank you guys for watching, for being here as we finish episode 5. The fight with Gat is so intense. Yeah, all the revelations in court, when everything was happening, I didn't expect it to be that bad. That he would impale someone, you know, like, you know, just do the things he did. But, well, you can never tell. And that episode really tackled a lot of police and law. What do you call this? Corruption. Yeah, corruption, and also like the forging of evidences, the injustices in the court. So that was pretty heavy. Yeah, I got my I got frustrated with that vase. That vase. I will always remember that vase. And the blue badger. I almost lost my mind trying to solve that. Okay. But yeah, other than that, I really liked the whole case. It was very, I will use this word, compelling. Yeah, it made me want to keep playing even if it's taking so long for me to finish. But thank you guys for watching, for playing episode 5 with me. Whew. That was a workout. That's a brain workout. Okay. I might take a break from playing Ace Attorney for maybe 2 weeks. I don't know. But I do want to continue the trilogy. Okay? So, I will keep you posted. Because you like Ace Attorney here, right? Alright. Speaking of Ace Attorney, I can finally make the poll that I wasn't able to make last night. Because, you know, as soon as I figured out how to make the poll, the transformer in front of our house exploded. So, who is your favorite? Let me see. Phoenix Shrine. Edgeworth. Who else? Nothing happened yesterday. Yeah, nothing happened. I didn't stream. What are you talking about? Phoenix Shrine, Edgeworth, Gumshoe, Lana. You know what? Let's see 3. Start poll. You try. Hehe. Can I vote too? Do you guys see the poll? Can I vote too? Who's win? What the? Oh, I can't? What do you mean I can't? I voted. Oh! Alright. No one's gonna vote for Phoenix. I see. Yo! Alright. Edgeworth wins. Edgeworth, enjoy your base. Alright, I agree because I agree. Edgeworth, very iconic. I love him. He's the best. Okay. I don't think I'd be this invested if he wasn't in this game. I love Edgeworth. So I'm glad to see that my chat also enjoys Edgeworth. Let's go! Alright. I will go back to my just chatting. The game did save, right? right? I have to assume it did save, right? Let me see. Wait, okay, I'll save. Save. Okay, it's saved. Sheesh. Okay, I can close this now. Oh wait, I can save this. Wait, it's not. Uh, 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 okay, I will just save this. It went straight to that when I tried to save, so I will save there. Here. Why is it here? I don't know, I'll just close the game. Imagine, is this the right thing? Wait, what? Did I press the wrong thing? Oh, I pressed... Um... Um... Nothing's happening. Nothing's happening. Hehe. Yes. Exit game. Yes. Yes. Okay. It's saved. Okay. I'll figure that out later off stream because I feel like I messed something up. Okay. But yeah, thank you guys for watching today. And last night's stream, this does not exist. I will put the BGM on. GG, thank you. I will not be streaming tomorrow because it's a church day. I will try to see if I can stream on Monday. The thing is, there's a change in my schedule because of work. I got a class schedule, so it's class scheduled. Hi, Hatsumi! Why are you crying? Why are you crying? But yeah, I have a class schedule for work, so I might need to adjust some stuff on when I can stream because I need to prepare for my students. I hate preparing. Sometimes I wish I can just like teach without having to prepare. But yeah, it's something you need to do. Oh, I'm sorry, I accidentally pressed pin. Oops. Oh, you gotcha unlock the emote. Okay. Unpin. Okay then. You got crying me. Okay. I will see when I can stream. Hopefully Monday. Not sure what though. So I'll keep you guys posted. I'm a busy girl, so that I can earn money. Haha. So whatever you guys need to do, ganda, and see you next week whenever I can stream. Oh, what did I do? Yeah. I'll see you guys, and I hope you enjoyed Ace Attorney and do more Ace Attorney when I feel like playing episode 6. I really have to check what happened with the game after because, bro, why did that happen? Thank you guys. Thank you for everyone that lurked, that chatted, and then everyone that followed today. Manny, the gamer, and then Delta, Intelo. Thank you. Especially Manny for low-key backseating when I needed it. Thank you so much. That was an alright backseating. So thank you. Alright. We actually have a lot of people, but I don't know if I can raid anyone. I'm quite shy raiding people, so who can we raid? Let me see. shy. I will not read anyone. And I also need to eat, so it's dinner time. I will go eat. GN everyone, good night, good night. See you when I see you. Thank you again for watching the stream. Have a happy weekend and God bless. Bye bye. Stay ardently kind and always be a kindred. Bye.